it's the Latin Bass Ass, and what's up, what's happening? And it's Friday, homies. You guys are tuned into the Rodcast, the home of the BBL. Good Friday morning to you guys. Yo, what up, Fred? What's happening? It's looking nice out here, Fred. Top of the morning to you. There are plenty of fishermen out right now, guys. No notifications. Well, that's dumb. But there's nothing we can do about YouTube. We can only control what we can control, what's in our hands, and that is all. Tell you guys is it is definitely turning into fall. There was a slower change, a quicker change than I would have expected, but a couple days ago, super hot. Right now, kind of fresh. All right, guys, I'm gonna try this area out real quick. This is a different hump than we usually hit up. But what up, homies? Let's see, what did Creel say? Yo, bro, that's what I'm saying. That's Google's fault, not mine. YouTube don't want me to be known, dog. He's all like, forget this fool. And then if people aren't expecting me right now, they're like, this guy, he's got banker's hours now. If they're not expecting me, well, then what? I'm just untangling this hook setup. Okay, we're free. Now let's do it. Let's do it. All right, guys, as always, you know it's Friday. Gonna catch a fish on Friday. Casting and catching, yeah. Casting and catching, yeah. It's Friday, Friday. Gonna catch a fish on Friday. Casting and catching, yeah. Casting and catching, yeah. Keep hearing a couple little splashes. Susie, what's happening? There's a splash right next to me. Dude, this lake is very popular today. And I think it will be in the next few days, or for the next few days. This lake will be extremely popular. For the next few days, and I do preemptively apologize, guys, if my butt looks wet. But everything is wet right now. We're in 8 feet of water. We're just gonna try and see if we can get a top water strike or something around here. I'm just hoping that I don't get caught in a trap and I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. No, I hope that I don't get caught in a trap of forcing something to bite here because I'm like, no, there has to be a fish here. I tend to do those kind of self-traps. I'm like, nope, this ain't the way it's gonna go down. We're currently in 8 feet of water. There was a little bite. There were 2 little bites right in front of me. But that is not what I was looking for. Actually, I'm probably too shallow right now. I should look more into the fish's soul than their appearance so that I could be less shallow. A hunk of burning buzz bait. Not right now, Fred. I don't even think I have a buzz bait in here. Officer Ortiz. I got silverback, bro. So we gotta wake up early. Oh, Creel, no, that is not an assumption. That is a preemptive apology, bro. I don't want them to be so confused in the morning, bro. They'll be all like, why is this dude's butt wet? What's going on here? See what I'm saying? So it was just preemptive, bro. I wasn't assuming that they were looking. I just assumed that it would be a question. Uh-oh. We got to get out of here. Officer Ortiz, he's got eyes on us. All right, this area seems to be a no-go. No success. There was that little guy that bit at my top water, but that was it. That was it for this area, but let's throw a little gizzard shad out here. We'll run it one time with this and then we will hop to the next one. Dang it, I forgot to super glue my brakes again. Why does somebody super glue their brakes? That's a great question that nobody asked, but either way, it's a great question. You gotta super glue those brakes just to make sure that my casting force does not make them fly out and cause issues. I know everybody's going into coves and whatever. These guys are probably pre-fishing for, I think there's a Spro tournament, frog tournament this weekend. I don't know. I'm almost certain if I throw a worm out here, we're gonna get bit, but I didn't intend to. What happened there? Who did that? Somebody hit me and I didn't get a hook set? So the frog tournament's tomorrow. Well, this lake is going to be packed tomorrow. The information that I had seen said there was at least, I think it was 385 boats maybe, I don't know. Dang. That was a splash, but that was way off of this location. I must be following some kind of fish somewhere. Officer Ortiz, are you going to be in that Spro tournament? It's grass. Or are you choosing to live? Because I believe that a kayak in 10 million boats might be a dangerous situation there. We got to capitalize on this overcast. We got to get something significant. I don't see very much activity here. Well, I mean, I would like to extend a congratulations on your success, bro. Since you got invited to go to Logan Martin, I think that's what you said. Yep. So congratulations on the success there. So that's cool. There we go. See, that's the butter. That's the butter I'm expecting. That type of a cast like that. Not what I was getting. This is all grass, guys. I'm just ripping through the grass. Oh, I appreciate that, dog. Have a good one, homie. Why? Why was there not a single bite here? No time to reflect on that. Let's turn up the speed on the trolling motor. Let's cruise to this other spot. Whatever I just cruised over. Okay, so maybe they're just a little bit deeper, because right now I'm cruising through and I'm seeing a cloud of chaos. And it was just under the boat right now. Probably be white bass. And it'll make me mad, but it'll make Moon happy though he may not have received the notification, so he might not know that we are on. There was definitely some activity out here. This is sort of in between two humps right here. There's definitely some fish marking here, but there's also eelgrass showing up. We are in about 19 feet of water. And there's just clouds of bait everywhere right here. Yeah, Susie, I don't know why there was no notification sent out. That portion is out of our hands. Dudes, there is a cloud of bait here. Not exactly sure. I'm in 16 feet of water. Strike that, 18. There's just bait going back and forth right here. Excuse me. There's a lot of bait moving through here. A lot of bait. Yo, what up, blind? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Susie. Thank you, Jason. What's Jason doing here? What up, Jason? I told you it wasn't too early, dog. The early bird catches the worm. Currently, we have not caught a fish, but maybe if we tried catching a worm, we'd be able to catch a worm. I don't know. We're trying to figure it out. We are just out here trying to figure it out right now. All right, let's slow the trolling motors roll. We're in 12 feet. It's gonna start coming up right here. 8 feet. Oh, blind, we're trying to get the party started for everybody's Friday. We haven't got it started just yet, but we're attempting to. Nice little overcast. We are trying to get it started off right. Well, that's one way to make sure that you see the Rodcast, Jason. Don't sleep. So, I mean, I wouldn't suggest that route, but it seems like today, at a minimum, you are taking that route. So, I wish you the best of luck on that route. We are in 8 feet of water. Colin, what's up? All right, blinds up at 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. All right. Whoa! Yo! Yo! Bros, what the heck? Dude, those guys were like heading straight towards me. Can you guys see all that wake right there? Bros, all that wake right there. Am I invisible? I might be invisible. These guys were like facing like this, bro. They're towards me. I don't even know why they even slowed down, but they were then facing like this towards me and coming at me like that. And I'm like, dude, yo, what the dude, what the heck? It's a good thing I turned around. I kept hearing like some kind of rumbling behind me, and I'm like, what the heck? And it was two older gentlemen, so I would assume that they maybe knew how to operate a boat. Dudes. All right, so I'm gonna tell you guys, this is the area where I almost got hit at night. So I think this area right here, I should just avoid. Because that guy, I'm telling you, bros, all I could see was the bottom of their boat. I couldn't see them. Wasn't exactly sure how to signal to them that, because they can't see me. I can't see them. I can only see the underbelly of their boat. What the fun was that all about? That was not a great moment in Bassassin history, because like I was sure, bro. I was like, these fools, they're gonna run over my boat. What a mother. Wow. Ooh, wow, boys. That's the way we start off our Friday, with a little bit of a heart attack moment. I don't know. Well, I'm hoping that I'm not invisible, dude. I'm in the spirit world. Bros, what the? I mean, I guess I should just be happy that these guys, like, I don't know what they were looking for. Like, why would they slow down and not know that I was here? Because if they were going fast, one would assume they saw me. If not, I wouldn't have been able to turn around and look at them. And I would have already been toast. But what the heck? All right, well, hopefully 30. I do not into the spirit yet, and become invisible, because that Creel, hitting buoys is different than hitting boats. You know what I'm saying? Buoys are suggestion markers. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yo, stay within this. And then you're like, dunk. Ah, okay. It's like when you're bowling. Well, it's also possible that these guys rolled up on me just to see if I was fishing an area. Okay, that's cool. And then they were about to take off, but then they forgot that their trim was all the way up, or their trim was up. So then that made their boat go almost like they were SpaceX and they were gonna launch into at least the lower atmosphere. And then they couldn't see me. That right there was, that'll get the ticker going, guys. Now, hopefully the moderator wasn't awake so that she didn't hear about that incident, because if she hears about it, she's gonna be all like, that's it. You can't go out there. People are crazy. And then I'll be like, well, guys, sadly, that is the end of the Rodcast, because people are crazy. Well, I guess I could have interviewed him, but I don't know if I would have been able to properly interview them, because I wouldn't have been a biased interviewer, because I'd be all like, bro, you almost murdered Silver. And then, you know, I might reach across the boat and grab a collar or two, you know what I'm saying? So why in the heck? I gotta quit thinking about it, bros, because I'm trying to understand why that incident even just happened. It's just gonna eat at me all day just to try and understand. It's just the understanding portion that... Oh, yes, moderator, I am not speaking about anything. We've just been out here fishing, not doing anything cool, nothing, you know, just hanging out with the homies. Nothing weird happening out here. Nothing life-threatening, it's just fishing, super safe all the time. Super safe. No need to concern yourself. Okay, little bits of eelgrass. I might not get that topwater strike that I was wanting. So we might as well move on to come on, baby, one time. Do it for the people. All right, so Blind says there's nothing to see here. Take it from him. And I would, moderator. It's in his name. Take it from him. And Fred, I'm gonna slightly disagree with you. There is one thing that can stop the streak, and that is the good Lord. If I go and visit him, I think the streak has ended. Well, here on earth, the streak ended. If I presume that I am in heaven, then maybe the streak continues and it never ends. But here on earth, the streak will have ended, and you guys will have to just be like, whatever happened to that dude that just was fishing all the time like some kind of maniac? some kind of unstable person. Whatever happened to him? All right, guys, I'm looking for a trailer to put on this jig. Got it. Is that another crankbait? Well, heck yeah, it is. Oh, I'm with you, dog. Sometimes you get super focused on your screen. And I guess there, but by the grace of God go I, because that, I mean, I don't know about that one. That one I feel like I would avoid, because if the dude's like from here to there from me, I don't think that I'm going to initiate blast off without being able to see where this guy is. But 33, we keep it real here, so I appreciate you keeping it real. But they weren't running fast, dog. So they were not running fast. It's as though they slowed down to check something out here to see, I mean, because I'm on some humps, dude, so like it's hard to tell if I'm fishing, and I've done this before. You can't really tell where exactly the hump is in relation to the person. So you kind of assume they're there, but you might be wrong. So I believe them to have pulled up and then been all like, okay, this guy is on the hump. Let's go ahead and take off. And I looked back and I saw the boat. Then they started to take off, but they were pointing in my direction. So I was like, dude, what the heck is this guy? He's about to try and take off right pointing at me, dude? This makes no sense. And then he started to go straight up. And I was like, oh, here we go. This is how Silver's gonna have to get replaced. And we just got her back. All these things were going through my mind when I saw that. I was like, dude, all right, fine. So that was a situation there, bro. He didn't just run up on me like 100 miles an hour. Colin, I was trying to get another topwater BBL right now with this overcast, but I'm not seeing a lot of action. Hey, Martin, what's up? It's Friday. Gonna catch a fish on Friday. Casting and catching, yeah. Casting and catching, yeah. We haven't even got one bite, bro, but we ain't worried about it. You might be right, 33. They might be all like, oh, this fool wants to fish my spot. Watch this. And I was like, yo, bro, what? Fishing ain't that serious, dog. You can keep it. I'm just gonna say, what's up, PK? I'm not gonna even attempt to pronounce your name, but what up, PK? What's happening? Yeah, we are. We're not gonna worry about those guys, but we are gonna keep our head on a swivel now, because It is just nice to have a head still on our body that we can swivel. Okay, I'm gonna put something on this jig. Though this is one of those big hooker jigs, guys, so if I lose a BBL off of this, I'm going to hate myself for it, but that was the only jig that I had when I was on Hobie Juan. So, a smart guy would change the jig now, but, you know, I ain't changing the jig. That's a little bit odd there, Jason, your statement, because it seems like every day I'm alive, like I get thirsty at some point in the day, and then I need to hydrate myself. So, I'm not exactly sure how Thursday gets the... Do you save all of your dehydration for Thursday and then you're like, oh man, I'm super thirsty on Thursday and let's stock up on water? Like, well, it's not really what camels do, but like a camel. Is this your camel day, bro? Let's call it that. Well, Thursday. Is Thursday your camel day where you're just, all right, bro, I must now hydrate for the rest of the week? Dude, I cannot get that out of my head, bro. So I think, oh, the loons is back. What's up? So I think maybe 33 is right. He's all like, yeah, man, maybe these guys were mad that you were there and they were just trying to scare you out of your body. But anyways, guys, that's a loon sighting. We haven't seen loons in a while. And you know, that means I gotta go work out, because if there's a loon in town, me and the loon are we're gonna fight for turf. Ah, you know what? You know what's kind of dumb is that I left Don's chatterbait. Don's chatterbait is in the Tackle Tavern. Oh well, nothing we can do about it now. Like a but I did. Dum. Or as Creel likes to say, dummy. After this cast, I'm gonna put some thump gel on that. Okay. Got my thump gel in hand. It's a bit of a north wind. Jason's going to bed. I'll sing you a lullaby, dog. That way you can go to sleep. I don't know too many though. So. Hush, little Jason, don't you yell. Assassin's about to catch you a BBL. You better be asleep already, bro. I'm not wasting these rhymes on you for no reason. You should have already been asleep off of that one piece right there, bro. And if that BBL don't pay, well, tune into the Rodcast another day. Jason, are you asleep? You better not be sending messages because that means you're not asleep. All right. I think we're trying to get too much toothpaste out of this tube right here. A thump gel. Not that thump gel is made out of toothpaste, but is Jason asleep? Oh, everybody's asleep now. Well, I guess that worked too well, and now everybody is asleep. The lullaby has put everybody to sleep. Hopefully it woke the fish up and didn't put them to sleep. But if it did, I hope everyone enjoys their rest. Unlimited wants me to use After Dark, the Rodcast After Dark. Welcome to the Rodcast After Dark. Jason, you better be asleep. If not, you're grounded. Hush, little Jason, don't you yell. The assassin's trying to catch you a BBL. And if that BBL don't pay, tune into the Rodcast another day. Jason, you better be asleep, bro. He's a poet, we didn't know it. I would just like a fish. We gotta still keep the streak alive, guys. We are getting a little bit too relaxed here. We got overcast. We think we got all day, and we're just out here messing around. What is that floating thing right there? Is that a rock? I mean, a rock. What kind of a floating rock would that be? A log? That's what I meant to say, but I said a rock. A floating rock. Do those exist? I don't think so. In my years on this earth, I have never found a floating rock. Though potentially volcanic rock can maybe float if it had some air pockets that got trapped in there. I don't know. Is unlimited. Oi, I'm a beekeeper. Oi, I'm a beekeeper. He's trying to get me to channel my Mexican transporter. Okay. Oi. Oi. Soy un beekeeper. Mashalo, bro. Somebody turned that sap on right there. Oi. Soy un beekeeper. Those well cover rocks float. Huh? Let me look at my options here. The option is going to be to run away and never return. So I know where we can go pick off some fish. Those are the fish that we were just okay. So what makes up pumice? Is pumice because that's just by another name? I don't know. Have you heard of a 3D printer? Yeah, dog. Yeah, we have. Yo, 33. We don't play around with our defenses when it comes to loons. We've battled the loon. We've battled the loon here on the channel, and then we've had to turn down the, let's just call them the advances of what I assume was a female loon. She was like, I don't think that was a fish. I think that was, wait, how about this? Okay. All right, that one was a fish. I gotta flip this guy into the boat because I don't know. This is the big hooker. And the big hooker, I don't know how. All right, guys, so that, with this fish, so with the big hooker, like the fish seem to come off quite often. So I just had to make sure that was buttoned up and flipped in here. But with this, guys, the streak continues. Thank the good Lord that this little Juan right here continues the streak, guys. That's what's up. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because. I don't know. Just because. I'll show you guys this big hooker right now. This is what the hook is, just outrageous, and I believe that hook allows them to fling out the jig. But that guy, he had it pretty deep, so not a situation where I think it was going to come off, but we have to Yo, Eric, what's up, dog? So I'm throwing this jig. So this is the big hooker, guys. This is the jig that I do not I'm not a fan of, but here I am throwing it. Now, that hook right there is extremely large. Usually the hook would just bend right here and then come like down here somewhere. Oh no, bro, this thing is massive. That thing is huge. And I believe that that gives them enough sway and play in order for them to go, and there goes the jig. Because I've had multiple fish come off of this. I bought a couple of them because they didn't have the other one. So I bought a couple packs of them. They come in 2 packs, right? And apparently I can never lose these. But the other ones, the ones that I like, I lose them all the time. So this one, it just, when they come up, all that opening in the hook, the jig just goes whoop, 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 whoop. And then it's basically trying to figure out where it wants to fly out to. You know, like this direction, that direction, this direction, I'll fly out that way. And then next thing you know, it's gone. The fish is gone, everything's gone. The only thing that comes back is your jig. And you're like, dude, will you ever break off? I told you, bro. I told you that life vest it was like this. I was like, this is the song or the streak that never ends. So when you got that life vest, bro, you can't inhale, exhale. You can't, bro. The life vest is I mean, dude, if you fell in the water, you might not even survive. You might drown, not from the fact that you were underwater because you got a life vest on, but because your lungs were not allowed to expand. And you're like, dude, he died. How? He didn't have any oxygen. Was he underwater? No. He was facing upright, but I don't know what happened. And I'd be like, well, it's a stupid life vest. He was killed by his life vest. I mean, who's gonna write that headline, bros? Who is gonna write the headline, fisherman killed by life vest? Nobody, because then they're gonna be all like, nobody will ever wear a life vest. But it was constricting, and dude, I mean, it could only have made my performance, my athletic performance better, because the entire time that I was using that Hobie drive, I couldn't expand my lungs all the way. So it depleted the body of oxygen. So now my body is like, okay, this is the new level that we are going to perform at. Now that I give it more oxygen, my body's like, way. It's like NOS, bro. It's like NOS in my body. Hit the NOS. Boom. That's what it's like. I'm telling you, bro, you cannot breathe with that vest on. I understand that everybody should wear their life vest, but my dudes, that thing was tight. I guess I could loosen it, but I'm just afraid that I'll slip out. I'll slip out of the life vest. And then I'll have to swim for myself. Because if I'm gonna be honest, the life vest is so that I could be lazy. Because I'm like, you know what, bro? I gotta swim all the way over there to shore. Whoo, bro. I can do it, but I don't wanna do it. And with the life vest, I'll be like, let me just kind of chill. Enjoy the cruise over there. That's what I'm saying, dog. It was like I was almost in higher elevation. because I was not allowed to expand my lungs completely. So my body was forced to utilize the oxygen that it had and do whatever it did with it. So that, you know, that's just science, bro. Puro science right there. Maybe pseudoscience, but it has science in the name. Well, I mean, Unlimited, you are right. I don't think too many gorillas go out and buy Sea-Doos. So you should have, look, bro, they could have done this for you. They could have clipped together 2 life vests. See what I'm saying? Like these 2 clips right here, well, there's gonna be a matching set of clips over here. So in theory, you could have clipped together 2 life vests. So I would go back to the Sea-Doo store and tell them, look, bro, I'm expecting for you guys to give me 2 life vests so that I can clip them around me. 2, possibly 3, I don't know, Unlimited. I don't know your status. Just go back and be all like, yo, dude, this ain't gonna work. We've come up with a better idea. And then boom, get yourself a 2nd life vest. Possibly a 3rd, who knows. Do not get half of a life vest. That does you no good, bro. You need the clips on the other side. I should try a drop shot with a Ned rig. Nah, dog. I will respectfully pass. Drop shot with a Ned rig. I would much rather retire and be a landlubber for the rest of my life than do anything associated with a Ned rig. If a Ned rig was the only thing that could save my life, I don't know how or in what capacity it would be that a Ned rig would be the only thing that could save my life. Well, Heavenly Father, here I come, because I would not do whatever was necessary for the Ned rig to save my life. And I'm not exactly sure what the Ned rig would be able to do to save my life. But I'm just saying, if it came down to that, did something bite me? Did something bite me? If it came down to that, I'd just be all like, psh, hasta luego, world. I'm not here for a Ned rig world. Negative, bro. The only one I have right now, spinnerbait wise, is a half ounce. I mean, I think it's a 3/8 ounce, maybe. I don't fish spinnerbaits much. I was trying to go crazy right now and do some topwater, do this, that, and the other, but these guys are not cooperating. So I had to go into the old bag of tricks and pull out a jig or something slower. The 4-blade. All right, guys, we're about to bounce I don't like the slow activity here in this area. We're gonna go that way. Whatever way that is, that's the way we're going. I believe that to be northwest, but what do I know? Let's call it northwest-ish. Let's roll, homies. We've messed around. We've caught the fish that continued the streak, and so let's just get the fish out of here. So, guys, that is 30 times 4 plus some number of days of consecutive fishing and consecutive non-zero. You see, guys, these are the tricks that fish play on you. I'm about to leave, and then I just hear a splash. It makes me turn my head, and they know that I'm going to be looking. And they're like, watch me stop this fool dead in his tracks. And then I'm like, oh, I know your trick, homie. You're trying to stop me dead in my tracks. But I ain't. Let's go check out yesterday's spot where the chaos was happening. We'll go there real quick, and then we will branch off of there. That Ned might land me a BBL, bro. I would much rather never catch a BBL in my life again. So Fred, I cut off the Kitech that I was throwing yesterday, and I put a deeper diving crankbait. Don't get me wrong, Eric. I wish you the best of luck. I hope that you catch one. But as for me and my home, we will not Ned. Right now. Slightly uncomfortable. It's Friday. Gonna catch a fish on Friday. Casting and catching, yeah. Casting and catching, yeah. It's Friday. Gonna catch a fish on Friday. Casting and catching, yeah. Casting and catching, yeah. there first, and then we will hit up that other area. It's Friday, Friday. Gonna catch a fish on Friday. All right, we are in 15 feet of water. My phone is upside down and it's full of water. So, a lot of weird things could be happening in the chat. I might even thumbs down my own Rodcast, which maybe that's just me being honest. Who knows? Hey, Dragonfly, what's up? How you living, Dragonfly? Well, that is a description I have never heard when it comes to silver speed. Yo, DCP, what's up? Asking for the Ned rig in writing. You know what, Colin? That was a little bit, I was a little bit disrespectful right there, bro, for you to say that Silver was going faster than the Hobie drive, because you're talking about my Chevrolet legs, bro. You're telling me that my Chevrolet legs couldn't go that fast, and they can, dude. You're over here telling me, nah, it's not possible. All right, guys. Where, got it. Let's see what we got out here. Bros, I should probably pull out a jerkbait. We are currently in 12 feet of water. I see no grass as of yet. We're gonna creep closer and closer and see if we can find that grass line. See if we can find it with our electronics before we find it with our bait. If we find it with our bait, then that's annoying. Oh my God, Jason, are you still here? You were supposed to be nighty-night, bro. Why did you make me waste that lullaby on you, bro? Thank you, Jason. But I don't know if those kind words are going to make me look past the fact that I sang you a lullaby and you're still awake. Bro. What? Let me guess. You need a drink of water. I was asleep, but I got thirsty and I need a drink of water. Can I get a drink of water? Classic, Jason. Classic. This Jason guy. I don't know what we're going to do with him, guys. Wasting my good lullabies. What's a BBL? Well, watch out, bro. DCP, a BBL in the streets is something, but that is not what we're looking for here. A BBL is a big bass live. And on this channel, we deem that to be anything 4 pounds and above. But there are a few BBLs that are more, let's say, BBL-ish than others. Eelgrass, floating eelgrass, you suck. So if we happen to catch, every month, we put a little bounty on some of these BBLs, bro. So every month, we put a little monetary value on a 4, 5, 6, and 7 pound BBL. So if we were to catch a okay, apparently Jason's allergic to water. But if we were to catch a 4 pounder, let's just say, then that pays out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. And then we go up to the next weight, and that would be, this better not be a white bass. All right, it is not a white bass, but it is just a feisty little Juan. Then after that, we would move up to a 5 pound BBL and pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card for a 5 pound BBL, and so forth, 6 and 7. So that is how we get down here, bro. We try and give back to the homies that watch the grind. You know what I'm saying? And that is to somebody who's watching live. So what happens is we will go and, but let's talk low because we don't want to keep Jason up. What happens is we would, if it's caught live, which there have been multiple payouts, but if it's caught live, then we will then pick a word of the day or word of the moment, you know, a little throwback to Pee Wee Herman, but we'll pick a word of the day, and all you got to do is type that one in at the moment that we catch that fish, and then for the 5 minutes that window is open. Puro little Juan, guys, puro little Juan. For the window that is open, 5 minutes, whoever types that word in, phrase, whatever it ends up being, we will pay out, well, we will have a random drawing from those people and pay out that $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Now, this one that you see in the pinned comment, that right there is because it's 50 bucks, but that's because the gentleman, I believe his name is Moon, the gentleman who won the 4 pounder said, roll it into the next one. So we are now in search of the 5 pounder. And if we get that 5 pounder, it will be a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That was a very long-winded way of describing how that goes down. But I was in the middle of dealing with a fish at that point in time. So my apologies. My apologies that that fish was so rude as to interrupt our conversation. But yes, that is how it happens. That is how we get down. Yes, DCP, we do have some merch available at semperfish.net. That is semperfish.net. And I wouldn't suggest wearing that shirt to, let's draw the line at church, but I mean, maybe on a casual Friday you could wear it to work. Like maybe today you could wear it to work and People will be like, dang, Doug, what's up? And then you're going to be the cool guy in the office, and people are going to be like, you know what? I knew DCP was cool. I knew it. It was solidified once DCP came through with that BBL shirt. Creel might be right. It might not have been any shorter, but it might have been more concise though. And Dead Rabbit is correct. We've only caught, well, so here's the thing. Dead Rabbit, I might have to say objection, Your Honor, because we have caught BBLs. We just haven't caught them over 5 pounds, because it's not like there weren't some like BBLs like yesterday that just popped in, but they just weren't big enough. So they were not BBL pluses, but they were occasional BBLs here and there. But I will not dispute the fact that Little Juans and Little Johns, even Little Robs, have been plentiful. Now, we were on Hobie Juan for a little bit, 9 days, 9 whole days. Bro, if you wear it with your manager and your HR rep, make sure to let them know where they can also purchase them, because you know, maybe they want to be cool. As cool as you, DCP. They'll be all like, heck yeah, show me where we can get one of those. And that's the only reason that you're gonna have that meeting with your HR rep and your manager, because they don't want to ask you out in front of all the employees, because then everybody's gonna go rush to buy that shirt. And then when everybody has it, well, then the coolness of being the only 3 dudes, or potentially lady also, to have it in the office, it kind of wears out, right? So it's all like, everybody's got that shirt. Okay, then that means that if everybody's got the I Love BBL shirt, then I'm gonna have to go and buy the We're Looking for Fine Bass Ditches shirt instead. So you see what I'm saying? There's options in case you want to vary, bro. You don't have to get a I Love BBLs. You can get the We Looking for Fine Bass Ditches. Now that's another option. That is definitely going to be an office conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's a conversation starter right there, bros. They're gonna be all like, what are fine bass ditches? You'd be like, thanks for asking. You'll know a fine bass ditch by the way it looks. Just another one off a shaky head, a Berkeley Max Hitworm shaky head. Keep it simple, stupid. I practice the KISS philosophy of fishing. Keep it simple, stupid. No end in sight. Is that? I don't know if that's rain or fog moving in. So yeah, KCP, they're available. And now Unlimited has There was one that I was gonna make also. I forgot. Dang it. I forgot what I was gonna make. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh yeah, I'll put the shaky head right now. It's just a very small jig head in the front. And actually, I could just do it right now without even, I should have some in this glove compartment, I think. I'm still fishing, guys. And that's probably a bite right there. Ah. Okay, that was an air ball. Where's my shaky head? Yep, where's shaky head? What happened to you, dog? All right. Well, he's not there. So I'll put it there right now, and then I will show you one without a bait on it. So it's a very, like, it's supposed to just sit right there on the bottom. This guy will be kind of chilling like this, and then you just shake it, and then the tail moves and whatnot, or you could just hop him, and then he's just very, very subtle, very small. If it gets hung up in the grass, essentially you're supposed to have it hung up in the grass. Let me see if I can do this. Hung up in the grass, and then you'll just kind of shake it a little bit, but in the water it looks different, right? And then it pops out of the grass. And if they were watching it while it was shaking in the grass, then they'll eat it as it pops out of the grass. Before I came here, I really never threw shaky heads. And then all of a sudden, I was all like, oh, okay, these shaky heads ain't half bad. There's also another vibe shaky head that is like a chatterbait, but also a shaky head. I think I know what happened to that shaky head. All right, so here's another example of a shaky head, but it's just a bigger ball head. I prefer them in a football shape head. When I'm in rock, when I'm in grass, a rounder head. But you see that little screw? I prefer the ones with the screw on there. It locks your bait in. And then that's just a different type of hook on this. I forgot what this is called, like a V-lock hook or something like that. I don't remember. But that's the shaky head in a nutshell, bro. You just drag it, you could hop it, you could do, I mean, you see me just kind of popping my rod tip every now and then. There's another one with a football head. That's a freaking bite. Ah! There was one with a football head, but I don't need that right now. I just need the round head ones. All right, guys, let's get us those couple of little fish that were just messing with us. They gotta be smaller fish. You were right, Creel. It was in the trash. Okay. Nobody throws peace signs in the dark. So yeah, it was in the trash, Creel, oddly enough. Again, I'm not used to being back on silver, so I got to remember that the majority of my stuff is in the trash. And you can put all kinds of different worms on it, dude. I have the Berkeley Max Hit worm. You don't gotta use that. You could use the Dizzy Diamond. It's from Biz Baits. I used those, but I ran out of them because those, the butt floats. So with the butt floating, it keeps it up while you're moving it, and that just makes it very tantalizing. These gotta be little fish, guys. These gotta be little fish. Well, okay, so that guy allowed me to show you guys what the shaky head looks like, this particular one. Well, apparently my screw lock is a little loose now, but that's what this one looks like. Now I gotta replace the worm. These guys gotta be smaller fish. Well, I'm out replacing this worm. I'm gonna throw a Nico out there. I haven't thrown a Nico in a while. So this is a Nico setup, but this is with a mag Dizzy. So you put in a lead weight right here, or a nail weight. We put an actual roofing nail here in the head of the worm, and then you just hook it up top somewhere, wherever you feel it works for you, and then you just toss him out there, let him do his thing. It's going to be a similar concept with the tail floating up and you wiggling it. There's multiple ways to fish this, but I like to let it hit the bottom and then wiggle it up. What did I do with those Max Hit worms? Who's got them? Ah, they're here. I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Let me check down in my BizBait bag. Oh, they're in the BizBait bag, in the trash can. You know, this trash can really holds a lot of stuff. What is going on here? And there's the trailers for the jigs. Bro, there's so much stuff in this trash can. So yeah, that right there is a Berkeley Max Hit worm. And that right there is a BizBait bag. Provided to me by BizBaits. You can purchase those at wherever BizBaits stuff is sold. Their website primarily. But this guy is not. This is the lineage of Mr. Wiggles. So nothing crazy, just a little skinny worm. It's got a little bulbous tail that we'll put on right now. Oh, bro. I mean, the water is free, bro. You can go anywhere you want. I personally am not interested in seeing what a Ned rig can do, but if you would like to come and showcase it, then as the water is free to everyone, you can come and do whatever you would like within legal limits, bro. All right, so we're gonna put this back on. This shaky head back on. It's nothing fancy, bros. All you gotta do is put in this screw lock Though this screw lock is a little broken right now. See how it moves? It should not move like that. So it might wiggle its way out of there. I don't know. But all you gotta do is center pin it, boom, and then twist it. Now try not to squeeze on the head of the worm, because as you do that, I find that it starts to expose the spring on there, because you're putting pressure on it. I mean, it's not really going to do too much damage or anything. But boom, set up. Then you just line it up wherever you think that hook is going to come out. And then you just put the hook through that. Oh, boom, boom. That's a little bit too close, but you kind of want that to just set right there. And boom. Shaky head, nothing fancy, but it is a killer. Bro, you can show up, dog. I'll tell you, bro. It is not my water, dog. You are allowed to show up anywhere you want. In fact, you can fish right here, right next to me, bro. I'm not a water hog. Uh-oh. That person lost their hat. Forget it. I gotta go get that person's whatever. I don't know if it is a hat. It's something. Well, they stopped right there, so potentially hook them up. Oh, I won't be hooking them up with whatever this is, because this is trash. Literal trash. All right. So it was just a plastic bag, guys. But we do our part. All right, guys, it was just a plastic bag. But since we're already headed in this direction, we might as well head to this other spot. This is gonna go in the actual trash. That's weird. There's baits and actual trash in the trash. It makes no sense, but that is how we live here. All right, we're in 20 feet of water. Let's just start off with choices. I'm I'm gonna start off with a shaky head just 'cause. What was that noise? Don't you dare be splashing around here. Oh, Creel is right. A Carolina rigged Ned. Now we're talking, guys. Now we are really speaking my language. All right. There's some fish in the jump here, so we're back to the usual. Fish is going crazy here. All right. Let's get out that top water. We reeled that shaky head in real quick. We are in 14 feet of water. Uh-oh, frickin' almost instantly when my bait hit the water. There's one. All right. It is the right kind. I have to be very careful. This guy got hooked in his eyeball. I have to be easy on him. Fool, I'm trying to help you out, dog. Don't be doing crazy stuff, dog. Are you hooked in another area now? Relax, player. Okay, all right. Now he's hooked in the face. Hooked in the face is a better situation than hooked in the eyeball. All right, guys. Top water, keep it real. That guy hit it right as it hit the water. I'm assuming you guys saw that. Might have been you guys did not see it. Who knows? I'm leaning like this, guys, so you guys could potentially see any strikes. This is not the intended way of fishing a topwater. This is not the lean you need in order to get a bite. I mean, it might help, I don't know, but, well, little dude tried to smack me right there, right next to the boat. It might help, but I do not guarantee any of the lean is going to help you. I'm not laughing at the missing person. I think I read that there was a missing person. I was laughing at Moon's elbows up. Elbows up, side to side. Watch out, little Moon. I don't think you saw it, bro, but I was over here, elbows up, side to side, and hooking one. Dang it. That did not come out on camera. But there is definitely... that did not come out on camera. I kind of felt like that was going to happen. That did come out on camera. But yes, bro. I was over here with my elbows up, side to side, and I caught that fish. But that is one of the fishing antics that didn't come out on camera. Now let me go get this little fool. Come on, little dog. Get along, little doggy. Get along, little doggy. Dude, I can't believe that didn't come out, bro. I was like this, elbows up, side to side, elbows up, and next thing you know, boom, a fish hit. Bro, this place is a rockin' with people. Elbows up, side to side, elbows up, side to side. Now lean like a cholo. I thought the camera was pointing at me, bro, but all this rocking and whatever from the wakes, it put the camera off at an off angle. Doo doo doo, boom boom boom, down down down, boom boom boom. Moon was an 8th grade cholo when that came out, and he's like, "Oh, mashallah, bro, a jam for us." Elbows up, side to side, elbows up, side to side. I mean, technically, we're already doing it, bro. Well, first let me turn my feet in the direction that they need to be. And again, the camera is not pointing in the right direction. But watch out, bros. You put your feet out to the side all weird, and then you go elbows up, side to side, elbows up, side to side. Watch out, little bro. Walking the dog, side to side, elbows up, side to side, elbows up, side to side. But it can only happen perfectly once, bros. The rest of the time, we are just chasing perfection. But here we go. Elbows up, side to side, elbows up, side to side. And then the lean comes from when you set the hook, bros. Well, shallow, lean like a cholo. That's what it is, dog. They were unlocking the fishing secrets to us, bro. That's top water fishing secrets right there. Elbows up, side to side. And lean like a cholo. Well, Moon, we've exposed it to the world. how to fish a topwater. Ah. Elbows up. Missed that fish. Elbows up. Those guys are little fish. Little fish. Holy moly, that little fish wanted to be a big fish. All right, let's try it once more. I think what we need to do is let him chill a little bit more and just elbows up, side to side him less. Just let him float there, bro. Let him enjoy his life floating. And then we do like very long sweeping actions. Puro side to side. Elbows up. Yo, what up, dog?
What up, dog?
Old school, what's happening? Old school is in Tennessee. Yo, what up, old school? I could feel your presence, bro. Where exactly in Tennessee are you, bro? Elbows up.
Something you don't want to see, man.
I'm not even gonna look, bro. Tell me when it's in, huh? Tell me when it's in the water so I don't see it. Oh yeah, bro, there's a million on here. There's a million fish all over the place here, bro.
It's in the water now.
Okay, what's up, dog? Yeah. Oh, it was just a trim switch.
You know, when you posted this, I said, man, it's probably a relay. But no, it's not the relay, was it?
No, it's just a switch. They changed the switch and now it doesn't do it.
Took them a while, though.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Well, you was brave the other night, bro, out in that kayak, man. You didn't have any light?
Yeah, I had a light in the back. Bro, I'm brave. I'm not a pendejo. Though bravery and stupidity are, you know, they're closely related. Watch out, bro. They're everywhere.
Get it, bro.
But now, are they going to have size is the question.
That's the question.
Yeah.
16. Nothing. No.
Do I fish tournaments? I have partaken in some tournaments. I have partaken in some tournaments, a tournament or two. Well, I hit my camera. That's cool. Sorry about that, guys, in case I stabbed one of you in the eye. My bad. Pescando, what's up? Yeah, bro, they're all over the place here.
Hey, they are. I checked it yesterday. It was there.
Oh, I was here yesterday.
Really?
They were all over the place.
Was you here yesterday?
About 1 or 2.
I was here like 10.
Okay. He's in Norris Lake. All right. I mean, they're underneath me right now. Probably white bass because Moon loves white bass. That's those moonbeam bass right there. But it does feel a lot better to not have to pedal everywhere.
You try different spots. Like, go somewhere else.
Yeah, I went.
Get somewhere else, not here.
Yeah, I went to different lakes around here, smaller lakes. Smaller, more kayak-friendly lakes. Yo, peace out, old school. Colin's going to work.
I ended up changing my trolling motor, bro.
What'd you have before?
Crafted and coated.
Okay.
Can't even lock myself with the water. So I got me big. I know, man, it's just a game changer, bro. It's a game changer. If I didn't know how big of a game changer was, I would have switched it the very first time.
You didn't have spot lock on your other one?
No.
Okay, all right. Colin, you have yourself a wonderful day at work, bro. Though I think you said only a couple hours. So let's hope it's just a couple hours. Oh, wait, no. It was just even a couple minutes.
Back tomorrow. It's back today. It's like 300 and some bucks for that escrow tournament.
Yeah.
It's a frog tournament, ain't it?
Yep. I didn't know that it was happening until like it just something popped up on like the Guntersville page, and somebody had asked about it, and I was like, when is that happening? And then I realized, oh, it's this weekend.
And on the board, there's another one on the board. A big one.
Oh yeah, that's the Cabela's.
Cabela's,
Yeah.
yeah. I just had a thump, buddy. I don't know which one they thump, but I just had a thump. There he is again.
All right, so Colin is in read-only mode right now. So, guys, this is the time when we need to talk about crazy stuff, because Colin is not going to be able to say anything. And then he's going to be like, dang it, I want to say something, but I can't. And that is how we like to mess with the homies. We like to have crazy stuff happening when they cannot. Like, let's just talk crazy stuff about Colin and see what happens.
Oh, you're famous now, bro. I seen you on the news.
You saw me on the news.
Huh?
You saw me on the news?
I've seen that. Wasn't that reported on you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but did you see it naturally, or did you see it from like the Rodcast?
The Rodcast.
Okay.
And I did see their page, you know.
Okay, all right. Because I was just trying to see if you had seen it naturally first and then been all like, oh, I know that dummy.
I didn't say that.
Creel says it all the time, bro, so we good. Caught 3 small largemouths. That's what's up, dog. At least you didn't zero, player. Pull up my drawers. Dog. Are my pants low, dog? Oh no, let me check it out, bro. It's embarrassing. What's embarrassing, dog? my fit, it embarrasses you, dog, because like currently I mean, I have no problems with my fit, except my belt is a little bit loose. Oh, Eric's got one. Watch that, bros. Oh, bros, we keep it real here. So, he has his drop shot and his Ned rig, and he got himself. We keep it real here, guys.
Meta, stop recording. Hey, Meta, stop recording.
Is it okay? So you say I need a belt, bro. I have a belt, dog. Well, I think
this is blind on one eye, bro.
oh, that's why he bit the Ned rig, because he's blind. He's like, I can't see. What is that?
Huh?
No, he's saying, oh, I can't see. What is that?
Yeah. And to be honest with you, this is my very first time to catch a bass
On a Ned rig?
on a net rig. I've never fished a net rig. You know, my boy had a tournament last Saturday.
Yeah.
Up in Willard. And I tried net rig over there, man. No good. Didn't get squat. And I had never ever fished a net rig until last Saturday.
All right, so
I caught a big I caught a big drum with it.
all right, Doug. I don't mean to cut your story short or interrupt it. It's just I gotta fix my pants because someone doesn't like my pants being so high. So now we're gonna do the cholo, the gangster kind of drop on the pants. All right, guys. So now we can thank Tyler for this setup that we got here, guys. So when I lean over to read these comments, we're gonna have the gangster chones showing. Wait, let me see what color chones I got. Oh, I got blue. That's not great. They'll know. So you were saying, dog, a tournament where?
He had, you know, it was their first school tournament.
Yeah, but where? Wheeler? Okay.
Decatur.
Yeah.
We fish here on the 4th and on the 20th.
Okay.
Because we came in with 0 last Saturday, man. We caught a bunch, but there's a bunch of days.
Tyler. Oh, it's all good to joke, bro. But just know that I'm gonna joke too, dog. So now, thanks to your joke, everybody's gotta see my chones. I'm gonna purposely do things like be like, hey, what's this over here, guys? Let me take a look at this fish finder right here and see what's going on. I gotta get a little closer. You know, stuff like that's gonna happen, bro. Guys, huh? Oh yeah, no, I ain't got no problem. Let me see, guys, what do we got going on here? I don't even care what's on the fish finder, bros. I'm just looking. I'm looking like a cholo, bro. Seriously, I'm probably gonna fall in with my pants like this. I gotta lift them up. So, you see, Tyler, it is not a belt that I need. It is some glutes that I need, bro. If I had glutes to fill out my pants a little better, then they wouldn't be they wouldn't be sagging potentially. So now, thanks to Tyler, guys, Tyler have to be doing squats right here, dogs. Engage the glutes. We gotta get the glutes. Whoosh. Oosh. All right. Instead of push-ups. Huh?
Show them wrestling moves.
Oh, you want me to get down in my wrestling stance now? All right, bros. We are gonna have to now, instead of push-ups, we're just gonna be doing squats. Here we go. Oosh. We might even do a jump at the end. Who knows? Possibly the moderator will thank him. Should be like, thanks, Tyler. I'm gonna scoot up over there, dog.
Go ahead, bro. I'm just glad I didn't have to eat my words today.
Oh, they said, poor you, you have to see this firsthand. Yo, Tyler, you just helped out my relationship, bro. I don't have to worry about somebody with buns of steel coming over and stealing my ruca. Because I too will have buns of steel. Thanks to Tyler. All right, Tyler. This is gonna get good. But you know, it is gonna cause a little problem for the fish though, because when I set the hook on them, as Rampage Jackson once said, the punch, it comes from your butt. So when you punch, it comes from your butt, the power of your glutes. So now when I set the hook, I'm gonna go like this, boom, and I'm gonna flex the glutes, and it is gonna be, bro, something's gotta give. I might come back with only jaws from here on out. I don't know anything about Rampage's son, bro. This is gonna get real interesting, guys. Just random squats. If people thought I was weird before, when they saw me just do random push-ups, they're gonna be like, did that dude just do like a set of squats right there? Yo, what up, Chris? Uh-oh. Now we're starting to debate where a punch comes from. Does it come from the hips? Does it come from the glutes? Does it come from the ground? Does it come from the balls of your feet? Oh, bros, where does a punch come from? Where does it originate from? Is it the opposing forces from the electrons that are your feet and the earth opposing each other, the electrons? Is it from there? Do the electrons push and hate each other and say, yo, we can't be together, boom, and that energy just pushes towards the punch? I don't know, guys. And now we've gone spiritual. A proper punch comes from the soul. Now we're talking, guys. Colin will probably want to jump in here and be all like, a proper punch comes from a jersey pull over the head, and then the punches may commence. Oh, it comes from the balls of your feet. But I argue, guys, that it comes from the opposing electrical forces of the electrons that are touching those of the, or attempting to touch those of the earth, but they cannot because they are opposing forces and blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. Oh, let's see what Moon says. Where does Moon's punch come from? My dad was a boxer. I heard punches were started in... Ah, yes. Punches originated from Canada. Canada was the originator of punches. Let me check these brakes. Let's see, I'm going to be honest with you. Truly, I completely forgot. Okay? That honesty is appreciated here, dog. I think maybe that is why Canadians are so polite, because they invented the punch. So after a few punches, they were all like, oh, I don't like this. And then they became polite. And they were like, hello, kind sir. Please partake in some, I believe it's poutine. I don't know what it is. Rum punch. So where does the punch come from? Well, I will tell you guys that my punch is going to come from my buns of steel that now, look at this. I'm even going to cast and reel. Washalo, bros. Fully engaging the glutes. Washalo. Oh, man. This is going to be ridiculous. Cast and squat. Cast and squat. Dudes, I'm gonna join like the Mr. Olympia competition or whatever. I don't know what it is. Who could have thought that fishing was so taxing on the body? Are you saying that Canadians aren't polite? And I'm just gonna be, as I always am, totally honest here, guys. The only knowledge that I have of Canada is from South Park. So, well, and Colin now, but Colin and Bromance, but before it was mainly South Park. I was like, hey, buddy. How you doing, pal? Great day, buddy. Just keep fishing. I am, bro. Watch her, watch her. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's what's up, dog. Just keep fishing. I never stop fishing, dog. Mic off moment, still fishing. Always fishing. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Never not fishing, dog. But I don't know where these fish have gone. Oh, there's one. Right as soon as I paused it. Let's see here. What if I slow down my squat? Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Slow down my squat. Boom. 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 Oh, I slowed down my squat, and there was a fish that bit me right here at the boat. All right, guys, if we are not out tomorrow, that is because Tyler caused us to squat and end up sore legs and be like, all right, bro, we couldn't just physically get out there. It just wasn't possible. Our legs were sore. And of course, we can thank Tyler for that. Just so that I make sure that we are properly working all muscles, we shall do lunges. As we continue to fish. Lunge. Eric said, do not drop your mic. But this is a mic drop of sorts. Washala bros. This has now gotten outrageous. And we shall do toe raisers as well. Make sure that we are getting our calves in the mix. Dudes, I'm about to do a full Jane Fonda out here. I'll be right here. Okay, guys, kick your legs up. Run in place. I held my mic that time, bro. I've learned. I learned from my mistake. All right, guys, we are about to leave this spot and go fish about. Oompa loompa, blah blah blee bloop. I don't know if he says gobbledygook. I don't know what he says, bro, but yeah. So I can't do jumping jacks, bros, because I got my, well, I guess I'm not trying to lose my mic. Every move I do, I have to hold my mic, because I learned from the last time that I did a roundhouse kick with into a backflip situation. I learned from that. So I now don't do that. So like I would have to do a jumping jack like this. Like that situation, because I only have the magnet holding the mic on. So I do not want to lose another mic. That's why I can't do burpees blind. Always, Doug. He's a little guy. But that is from my workout plan. Oh! He's gone. It was the workout plan, guys. Right there. A vertical push-up. Okay, that's more likely to be done. There's a little bit of a wake going on right now, but all right. I guess blind is really testing the limits of the physical realm here. I think I'm going to end up with a sunburn here. Blind really wants to play with fire. Can this guy do a vertical push-up on a boat that's rocking? That's a great question. Will it be answered here on the Rodcast? I don't know. How expensive would that be? Now, if Tyler didn't like to see my chonies, bro, he's definitely not gonna like it when my untucked shirt goes upside down, exposing my midriff. Then he's gonna be all like, hey bro, tuck in your shirt. In fact, many of you might say tuck in your shirt. But then again, based on what was happening yesterday, many of you might be throwing me coins. All right, I'm gonna go a little bit further up here. I'm gonna go into the grass. I'm gonna get on the deeper side and go into the grass. So, here's the thing, Blind. You would think that she would be fine with that, but she would not. I would get in trouble, bro, because she'd be like, oh, you wanna show all the girls your... And I don't think the moderator sounds like this, but she's gonna be like, oh, you wanna go show all the girls your midriff? I'd be like, no, actually I didn't. It's because Blind made me. Blind was out there and he said, hey, vertical push-ups, or it didn't happen. I'd be like, what? Blind, you know we're on a boat, right? Where did the term cholo come from? That's a great question that I do not have the answer to, because sadly, or maybe not sadly, I am not a cholo historian. I don't know what you would call a cholo historian. I don't even know how to remix that, bro. A chistorian? No. A cholorian? Maybe, but that sounds a little bit too like Back to the Future, bro. What was he driving? A Cholorian? See, that would be a little bit confusing to me. Like, are you saying it was a Cholo driving a DeLorean? No, he was in a Cholorian, bro. It's a 64, but with a time machine contraption, apparatus, as it were. Then be like, I'm properly confused here. A Cholorian. So I'm thinking, that is not what we are going to go with. Look, Unlimited. I am gonna blame it on maybe it's the economy, bro. So people, they gotta whatever they got, bro. You know, it might be hard times, and people are like, look, bro, I can't throw you an entire $1, so I'm gonna throw you this change that I found in the couch. I'm gonna be like, hey, bro, I understand the struggle, so don't worry about it. I think it's that type of a situation. All right, there is grass off to the side over here. It is not a lot of, okay. It is not a lot of grass. Actually, I need to fix that shaky head because that hook is just showing itself. It is not a lot of grass, but it is enough because this is just a, off to my left is where the channel is. And off to my right is where the hump comes up. Oh, you son of a fish. Maybe I need to do push-ups now. That fish got away from me. So I guess we're never going to get the answer to where did the word cholo come from. I was really expecting an answer, but I guess we'll have to wait till the next Rodcast. So here's the thing, Unlimited. I don't get hit with the change, bro. I have my little coin dispenser right here. And I'm like, oh yes, can you put that change right here in my coin dispenser so that it doesn't get scattered across the stage, because that then becomes a safety hazard for the next performer or even me, but it would become a safety hazard. So please, utilize and separate it into the right slots of the coins, because I don't want to have to be there and be like, why are there so many pennies in here? This is the quarter slot. What is going on here? So that type of situation is what would be happening. It's safety first there, Unlimited. If people have fallen on hard times, then so be it. But we shall never sacrifice safety over any other whatever. Sacrifice safety for any other reason. We will only have the safety first mindset, because that's how we got here, bro. That's how we got here to the point where we almost got ran over this morning. I forgot about that. And now, thanks to Unlimited's stripper change situation, now I thought about, I almost got ran over today. Dude, think about it, bro. I could even give change in case somebody was there and was like, hey, bro, I only have this 50-cent piece, this John F. Kennedy 50-cent piece. But I only want to toss a quarter. And I'd be like, oh, not a problem. And then I toss the lady back a quarter. Shiwashalo. It's hard times, bro. What if the chica is like a housewife and she doesn't have her own job or her own money? So what is she gonna do? Is she gonna ask her vato, hey, can you give me some money so that I can give it to some other dude? No, bro, think about it. So what she's gotta do is she's gotta get whatever, let's say she's cleaning the sofa or something, and she's like, ooh, there's another quarter. Oh, there's another quarter. Oh, Bassassin's he's gonna be rich this weekend. And she's collecting all the quarters. So I can't say no to the quarters, bro. I'm just saying. I am just saying that when the chicas come through, if they're giving the quarters, as long as they're not tossing them at me like heathens, then so be it. I'm gonna have to reset that hook right there. The heck is this guy I'm assuming you're talking about, what are you even talking about, Unlimited? Because this is getting dangerously weird. I was talking about a stripper situation here, and you were talking about some dude. So let's keep those two conversations separate. So, and now this is gonna get weird. Creel, I wouldn't have a credit card swiping situation because then, you know, they might mistake where to swipe. They'd be like, oh, I thought I was supposed to swipe right here. And I'd be like, no, do not swipe right there. That is not to be swiped. Swiped, prodded, or anything. Do not be trying to make payment through there. So I would then be, now this is gonna sound a little weird, it would only be on my hip. All right, let's start there. It would be on my hip and it would be a tap to pay. On the hip, because I know the phrasing. So relax, gentlemen. It would be a tap. Oh, okay. Unlimited was following me to the life and death situation. I'm just making sure that that's what you were talking about, bro, because if it wasn't, then I'm gonna be all like, all right, Unlimited, you might have to find another Rodcast. But yeah, bros, I think it might be time for us to skedaddle. I haven't seen very many hook sets. I'm gonna throw a top water over here just cause. Just porque sí. So, in fact, I might even be all like, oh yeah, go ahead and cash at me. Do you do Venmo, Cash App, whatever? So Creel, they can even just do it from a distance and then I'll get notified and I'll be all like, oh, Miss Brenda gave me 35 cents. Thank you, Miss Brenda. But I think old school change is basically where we gotta go, bro, because then there's a paper trail. Then their husband's gonna be all like, why is there a charge of $250 to the Latin Bassassin? And they'll be like, oh, I don't know. That must be a mistake. Put a stop payment on that. And then I'm gonna be all like, did this lady rip me off? Because I can't put a stop payment on the slick actions that I did right there. All those rico suave moves. How could I put a stop payment on that? No, once that is unleashed, there is no getting it back from the world. I haven't seen any hook sets lately. On this boat. Let's see, tell the lawn boy, washala, bro. I couldn't see what you had put there and I was all like, Creel better not have put that she said I was a pool boy because Like, what if they don't have a pool? But most people have lawns. So, yes, that is correct, Creel. She could get away with that. And then he's gonna be all like, okay, but the lawn looks like nothing's been done to it. And then she'll be like, oh, yeah. He's gonna do that later. And then her husband is gonna report me to the Better Business Bureau because he's gonna say, my wife has been paying this guy for lawn services that have yet to be rendered. So do not hire this guy to do any lawn work. The Latin Assassin is a fraud. He is not a lawn care specialist. And then now my name is dirty. They dirtied up my name. I'm in the Better Business Bureau with a F rating. I don't know if there's an F rating in there. I don't really cruise to the Better Business Bureau too much. So I'm gonna lose my rating there, even though I'm not a lawn care dude. Then what? What then, Creel? What then? And then there's gonna be like a whole string of dudes saying, yeah, bro, he sucks. I got charged too. Yeah, I don't know why my wife hired him either. He's terrible at this. And boom, there's gonna be like tens of thousands of comments saying, this guy sucks at lawn work. This guy sucks at lawn care. And then next thing you know, bro, what? Then it's gonna get to my dad. My dad's gonna be all like, hey, what's this that I hear that you are ripping people off? I thought I taught you better than that. I thought I taught you better than that. And then I'll be all like, yo, Jefe, check it out, bro. It's not what you think. And they'll be like, no, I disown you, son. And I'll be like, wait, you disown me, but you keep my brother? What? That makes no sense. But I have to have a mic off moment, guys. Hold on. While you guys stew on the fact that he kept my brother and not me. All right, we are back. So yeah, guys, he'd end up disowning me and keeping my brother. And then I would be, I guess, disappointed in myself. There are some other areas over in Seabold that I was thinking about hitting up, but we will see. Or I can go in that direction towards the dam and see what's going on out there. Haven't seen what was up there in a while. Seeing as how I've been off this water. So since there's gonna be a bazillion people here, guys, should we go to a different lake tomorrow? I mean, it's no different than when there's a bazillion people here anyway. But should we go to a different lake tomorrow? Suggestions. Should we go to Wheeler? Keep in mind, our legs are going to be sore. Yo, dude, I'm going to run that bank right there.
Look. That's just a BBL, man.
I'm hoping.
Somebody wants to get paid.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to pay. All right, guys, we're gonna run this bank over here. I'm gonna utilize the BizBait fall fry spinnerbait. What time is it? We gotta see. We're gonna be fishing till 11-ish. Forgot about that. I'm over here doing squats and I forgot about the 11-ish time frame. I gotta go drop something off. What was that? That's grass. Don't be tricking me, grass. Don't play no games. We're throwing a shaky head on what I believe to be a, I don't know, maybe an 1/8 of an ounce jig head. I don't know. It doesn't look like a 1/4 ounce. We'll throw something a little bit, with a little bit more movement. I'm gonna get a couple cracks at this though. I gotta remember to bring the frickin' chatterbait next time. I may have a spare. We're in 10 feet of water over here. There's no grass. There's grass up there, but not where I am. All right, let's move. I had a little piece of eelgrass on me. That's probably what made me unappealing. It wasn't that I was a piece of plastic. It was that I had a piece of eelgrass on me. Let's make sure everything's right on this. It's about as right as it can be. Now, if I were to suggest something to you guys, I would suggest not boat flipping. Because this will bend out. All right, I'm gonna put my sun covers on. Now we know we mean business. We're gonna be throwing the Bizbait Fall Fry spinnerbait. 4-blade. Looking like that. Oh, I forgot. This has more grass right here. I forgot. Oops. I remember throwing a frog to this earlier. We're gonna cruise down this bank. Wheezy, what up, dog? Wheezy, this is the second day that we've been back on Guntersville. Like actually being able to move around. So yesterday, that was like an afternoon. Now, well, I always roll with a shaky head, but we caught some on a crankbait. It was a 10-foot diver, so it just depends on where you're gonna be fishing. If you're here on Thursday, there's a frog tournament that's gonna happen tomorrow. So they'll probably have forgotten about frogging by the time you get here, so you can go to Matt's and fish some frogs. So that's a loaded question, bro. How does one answer that? You got to know where the person's fishing. You can never go wrong with the Texas rig. But right about now, any way you want to fish, you can fish. We caught some on top water. It's really all dependent on how Wheezy wants to get down while he's here. State park grounds, mainly a kayak, possibly a buddy of mine. Okay, so, but Moon is kind of right in the order. I might switch the order that he put them in, but I think he's right about the Mag Dizzy, but I might switch the order. Ah, missed him. I saw that fish. I saw the fish hit me and then miss me. But yeah, I would definitely, if you're near the state park has a bunch of little, it has a defined grass edge that's there. So you don't have to go far. You can fish worms in that grass or moving baits. Oh, it's a tiny guy. The other one was bigger than this, guys. But this is just a tiny guy. Why should I low spotted bat? Dude, why does it gotta be this way? If you would just relax, then I would be able to help you. Just a little spotted bass. I do not think this is going to be the smallest fish we've ever caught. So I don't think I'm going to weigh it. I'm getting real good at gauging these giants. It's because he's real thick in the body, bro. I don't think nah, he's too heavy, dogs. He's too heavy. It's grass. So, I mean, you could throw a Ned rig, dog. You won't find me throwing a Ned rig, but you could throw a Ned rig. Speaking of jerkbaits, thanks for reminding me, Creel. Jerkbaits do exist. But jerkbaits are a little harder to work on a kayak. I mean, I'm not a kayak expert, but to me, I find them a little harder to work. Okay, we're spinning back around. We're gonna work down this bank. We have caught a couple BBLs down this bank, but that was a different time of year. Well, definitely let us know what's going on there, Wheezy. In fact, if you need something while you're out here, bro, holler at me and we'll figure it out. Well, Wheezy, I can only guarantee you that I will look out for you, bro. I mean, you may have now given me a target to look for, but I'll keep my eyes peeled, bro. I can't say that the rest of these guys will do the same because one dude almost ran me over today. Colin's back. What's up, Colin? We didn't say anything about you the entire time. So, no need to go back to the comments and see anything because I think it won't be in the comments. I think it'll be in the audio. All right, so there was going to be no stopping Colin from knowing what was going on. Colin, there are some more elephant ears right there. Oh, that reminds me. I didn't see Rip Rap this morning. I guess it wasn't meant to be, guys. Rip Rap was... Tyler, sorry to hear that. My condolences. Well, Tyler, if you would like, bro, you are more than welcome to share a memory, assuming that it is a PG-13 memory, bro. But share it on the Rodcast, dog. I think I'm gonna put a jerk bait on. Creel reminded me that jerk baits exist. Water temp, 80 degrees. Now, I don't know who it was that said that Creel brings no value to the Rodcast, but I disagree. I mean, that might not have even been said ever, but it just got said. So, I still disagree with whoever said that. All right, dudes, I don't know if these cormorants are like the opposing team's cheerleaders or my cheerleaders. They're just waving their wings like they are not fans of. Not fans of me either approaching, or they're like, yeah, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. Yay. I guess I did. I mean, I just said the words, Colin. I didn't say who said it. What? All right, I'm gonna put this jerk bait on. This deep diving crank right here is doing me no good. There's not a lot of eelgrass here. I believe this will be a good place to. All right, let me find my jerk baits down here on the ground. All right, I'm gonna go with this Lucky Craft Pointer Ghost Minnow. That is my jerk bait of choice. I guess I could have gone with a little flashier one, but I'm not going to. All right, little Jizzy. Hang out down there with all the grown-up crankbaits. All right, it's game time. Lucky Craft Ghost Minnow. I forgot. I might have needed some of that lead tape because this guy comes back up. I have no idea what you're talking about, Tyler. I was not paying attention to the water. that is well put, Colin. Well put. Might be some of your wisest words there, Colin. I don't keep track of people's wisest words on the Rodcast, but I just, from inside my memory banks, I believe that to be some of the wisest words I've read Colin say, or type, let's say. Currently, I'm tracking that Moon's wisest words. Moon's wisest words are use a bag of oranges. That's Moon's wisest words. Creel's wisest words. It's almost a tie between Kettle Rain and I can't remember the other one. You're right. Wise words do originate in Canada. All the dumb words came from America. No, I thought about dummy, Moon, but there was another one that he said. Dang it. Atta baby, Braxton. All right, guys, so I didn't go all the way down that way. I saw a pontoon being followed by a fishing boat. And now the pontoon is anchored. That seems like an expensive way to fish. 2 boats. I don't know. We're gonna go to the point where holy moly. That freaking jerkbait sounded like it was about to lodge itself in my ear. Trying to get that fish that was right here that I missed on that spinnerbait. See if he's able to be fooled twice in one day. That had to have been grass. Or the wussiest hook set ever. Let's see. Nope, it was grass. Good. Good. So I was gonna cry. We are currently in 12 feet of water. All right, we're gonna have to make a move because actually I gotta make a move and make a phone call. Oh, Colin, I am appreciating that, bro. But once I appreciated that, after that, then I had to make light. I had to make light of the try and lighten the mood here. I understand you were trying to help. It's grass. Skip away, it's grass. That's the intention, Colin, but I don't know about this. Have we lost our steam? Wow, let's throw a top water through here, see what's up. It was the squats. The squats took away all our power. That's the danger of doing too many squats. We're in 10 feet of water. Let me do something real quick, guys. I have to I have to handle some adulting. So I gotta have a mic off moment. I gotta make a phone call real quick. All right, dudes, apparently whoever I was calling doesn't answer. Colin, I just said I had to make a phone call, bro. I said to drop something off. But they didn't answer. So nobody is dropping anything off, apparently. I thought I was, but currently I am not. I said I was gonna do some adulting, but that I had to drop something off. But if you get no answer, then you cannot go drop anything off. Oh well. We are currently in 8 feet of water. Well, you didn't answer the phone, Creel, so if I was gonna drop you off some Oreos, well, you missed out on your opportunity. Well, next time, you should make it say Oreos, because I would never drop Spam off to you, bro. That's gross. That is some of the saltiest meat, if you can call it meat. That is some of the saltiest meat product I have ever consumed in my life. Now, granted, through the tough times, it got us through, but would I just eat Spam just like that? No. All right, these guys are not fans of topwater right here. They weren't fans of a jerkbait. I think I'm gonna go to areas that I feel are more me-ish. This ain't ready for me just yet. So, my dudes, the question was posted there. Do we tomorrow fish amongst the mayhem, or do we attempt to go to another lake? All right, let's move. Forget about this. I also want to put on a Texas rig, but then I'd have to take off a shaky head. And so what happens when you're running out of... Go to Lake Havasu. Okay, that's a good suggestion. Lake Havasu, but I kind of feel like it was low, or it's getting lower and lower. So I don't know if I'd want a chance going to Lake Havasu with the water levels the way they are. If I remember that correctly. I don't know. I think Creel's just setting me up. Maybe Creel's just trying to get me out of here. He's all like, bro, go home. Except Creel would be sending me to a home that is not my home. Creel, I lived in New Mexico, not Arizona. So I will tell you, Havasu is not where you should send me. So you should have a clue that I am from New Mexico, not Arizona. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? We're trying to see how am I so far behind? Okay. So we might have to go to Lake Havasu because that is the only lake that was suggested. So I will see you guys in a couple days. I will try and fish on the way over there so that we can keep the streak alive. Let me try and phone a friend again, guys, and then we'll go from there. All right. That did not work. Dumb. Dumb. Creel, currently your suggestion is the only suggestion we have, so. That's a buoy. Off to my right, Creel, off to my right. These are the buoys you do not want to bang into. California Delta, that's good, Creel. But I don't know if they have water in that area either. Plus, I might have to get silver checked by the California EPA or whatever, just to make sure that she's allowed to cruise those waters. Okay, so now Moon is saying go up there. Colin said go up there even further. You know, guys, this is for one day. We're looking for a place to hang out for one day while the chaos here on Guntersville subsides. But all right, Colin, only way for us to drive that fast is to go through the waterways. And I don't know if there's waterways that connect us all the way up there. Bro, there are people cruising everywhere here. And when I say cruising, I don't mean cruising, I mean cruising. Just from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 boats. All right, so I might take Colin's offer because that way I can get up to where Moon is, stop by with Moon, throw a couple lines and be like, all right, Moon, I gotta get out of here. Yo, the Kool-Aid man just popped in and he's like, oh yeah, what's up? From New York. I'm from New York, New York. But yes, the Kool-Aid man popped in. We've never had the Kool-Aid man pop in. That's cool. Steve, are you saying you're gonna want to be part of this party, Steve? You know it'll be on a boat and not a kayak, Steve. You're aware of that, right? And I'm also not sure that I can handle being judged at record speed as you're there saying, ooh, ooh, I wouldn't have thrown that. And I'll be like, Steve, what will you throw? And they'd be like, ooh, I won't throw that either. And I'll be like, Steve, I can hear you, bro. I know, I'm whispering. I'm right in your ear right now. I'm whispering to you, do not throw that. So it will get interesting, Steve, at that point in time. That will definitely. Steve, you need to be flexible on the kayak. On the boat, not so much. On the boat, you don't have to be as flexible. You just need to be balanced. Did Unlimited just give himself a compliment that he's from Strong Island, thus implying that he is strong? Watch out, little bro. You gotta see the subtle nature of words. All right, guys. Decent is the best we could hope for, guys. Decent is okay. Decent is something that we can start at and hopefully be I don't know what's better than decent. Is okay decent? Is I don't know. All right, guys, we are in 8 feet of water, 12 feet. I'm looking for that grass edge. So, let me ask you a question, Kool-Aid. We're glad that you fish and all that. You say you fish Ontario and stuff like that. So, okay, cool. But here's my question, dog. When, and all of us do different things, right? To prepare for fishing different areas. So, like, if I was going to fish when it was raining, I would put my rain suit on, whatever. But let me ask you a question. When Lake Ontario, I assume it can get some big swells and whatnot. when you're dealing with a lot of chop out there, right? Do you, at that point in time, I don't know how to describe this. Do you put a lid on or find a way to fit yourself into a different container as not to like spill over, right? Because when the wakes are coming, I assume that your fluid is also waking and there might be some splashing that's going on. So I would just assume, bro, that you have a red boat. Well, your carpet is at least red because you don't want to stain your carpet. So a red carpet would essentially, if you had any wakeage, it would be, and you'd be like, oh yeah, that's okay because you had a red carpet. So this is just a quick off the top kind of question that I had for you. And I mean, if it's too personal, dog, then you don't got to answer it. But I would just like to know, do you put a lid or do you just let it slop about or slosh about, let's say? You just let your... Maybe you only go out and fish on calm days and you don't go out on days that have a lot of wake because you've already prepared for that and said, nah, that's too much, bro. I'll lose like 80% body fluid. You know what I'm saying? Educate me here, Kool-Aid. Okay, we're in the grass. I stopped leaning like a cholo, bro. Oh, decent is better than okay. All right, all right. We are currently in 12 feet of water. There's a point that comes out off of this area. DCP, are you talking to me or are you talking to Kool-Aid? The water right now, in case you were referring to me, DCP, the water right now is about, let's see. About, I mean, I don't got my polarized sunglasses on, but probably about that much clarity, probably from the jig to there. What is that, about 3 and change maybe? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's clearer than that, but I don't got my lokes on, so I'm not able to cut through that glare. I don't know why I haven't put my sunglasses on, but I just haven't. Shirtless fishing? Oh, yes. I am in the South, bros. That dude just went by shirtless fishing. Dude, there is so much activity here. What in the heck is going on here? Don't people work? It's a Friday. All right, this is a terrible hook set here, guys. We're gonna see what this is. But this is a terrible hook set. I feel like it is our enemy, the catfish, but let's find out. I feel like it's our enemy, the catfish, but oh no, that is not our enemy, the catfish. That is definitely not our catfish enemy, our nemesis. This is a fish that we care about. I am going to have a waterside chat here, guys. This is on the big hooker. So I'm hoping that this guy does not come up. I can waterside chat with you guys. Well, I see what this fish wants to do. This fish is looking okay-ish. Do not come up. Do not do anything I wouldn't do, fish. That right there, guys, is potentially a BBL. This is potentially a BBL. Is it the right BBL? Is it the BBL to pay out the BBL Plus giveaway? Let's find out, dudes. That fish right there could potentially be a $50 fish. Let's find out. Let's get this grass off. We are tired. Here we go, guys. This could be the BBL Plus we've been searching for. Oh, no. No. This is not the BBL Plus. It is definitely a BBL. But it is not a BBL Plus. We will weigh it again. Sure as shad, this is not a BBL Plus. It is a BBL though, that is for sure. This is a higher end BBL, but not a BBL Plus. Son of a gun. Dudes, I don't understand how this is not a BBL Plus. But there it is, guys. We got ourselves a BBL. BBL Drizzy. All right, we got to put it in the water, guys. This is not a BBL Plus. How the heck? I don't know how that is not a BBL Plus. Actually, hold on a second. We got to take a picture for the gram, bro, so that we can... This is dumb, but... You know, we got to have our social media, blah, 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 blah. Stupid stuff. You know what I'm saying? Smile. Take a picture. Smile. Oh, there we go. Smile. Okay. It's dumb, but you know. And there she goes. Bells, that That was not a BBL plus. That fish weighed 4 pounds, 11 ounces. I'm not sure you guys can see that. Put a little shade on that. 4 pounds, 11 ounces. Not a BBL plus. Not a BBL plus. Just a BBL. I mean, look at that. How sad we are for just a BBL. What the heck is wrong with this guy? What kind of levels of fish is he setting his standards to, bro? That's ridiculous. Just a BBL. What's wrong with this guy? All right, guys. Well, a little disappointed, guys, because that fish should have eaten a little bit more this morning so that we would have had the BBL plus. So, sadly, guys, that is not going to pay out a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Hopefully, he's got some homies down there. Yo, DCP, you weren't here last night when we caught a BBL. When we caught that BBL on the top water, you weren't here? I mean, as we always keep it real here, as we always keep it real here on the Rodcast. Sorry, my mask was trying to keep me from talking. But as we always keep it real here on the Rodcast, that is the first time I've ever fished this spot. Oh, bro, you wouldn't have missed it, dog. Because we made a whole bunch of hoopla for that fish. Oh yes, bro, BBL, Big Bass Live. Puro Big Bass Live is what we're trying to get. It's just getting stuck in the grass and I'm just hopping it out of that grass. We're about to get hit with a wake so that we could feel what Kool-Aid Man feels like when he's fishing those big lakes. Dang it. Well, guys, we were hoping that that one would be what it took, but it wasn't. So I'm gonna throw a shaky head down there. I mean, cause I got it to bite a jig, so that's why I'm gonna change the jig, cause it doesn't make sense to catch two fish off the same bait. Why would I want to do that? That's dumb. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Let me try the shaky head real quick. Or even the Nico, but the problem with the Nico is there's a, let me try the Nico. Let's try the Nico, it's a bigger worm. Should be able to let it sit down there. We're just gonna have to get it down there is the problem. You're right. You're right, Steve. It's time to move. We caught a BBL. We got to get out of here. Why would we hang out here? We're not here to anger the BBL community. Colin, you know that metric is not welcome here. The United States does not speak in metric unless we are doing some kind of scientific experiment. But other than that, we will not be speaking in metric. In fact, it leaves a disgusting taste in my mouth when I say metric. Ugh. Browse. It is getting dangerous out here. Again, we are in 12 feet of water, and there is a point that comes out right here, and there is a channel right where that buoy marker is, that red one that I probably hit one time with some dude who shall remain nameless. That buoy right there, that's where the channel is. All right, guys, I gotta have a mic off moment. So enjoy the bridge, I would say. That's not a bad idea, Creel. I mean, it's gonna put more work on me, bro, but it's not a bad idea, bro. Honey buns and Mountain Dew during a mic off. It will just cause more work for me, but since when has that ever caused anybody any problem? It's grass. That's grass. Nope, nope. Well, it's got a little more bass than grass feeling here. This is with the Nico. It doesn't feel too big. It's okay, but it's not big. All right, so we got ourselves a fish on a Nico. Looks like a little little Juan to a little John. It's got that type of a feel to it. Looking more little Juan. Okay, worm has moved. Oh, I forgot. I got a little Nico hook on that. I thought I had a bigger Nico hook on that, and I was roughhousing it a little bit, but I got a lighter wire Nico hook, and I'm over here roughhousing these fish. That's a good thing to know. This is probably just going to be at most a little John. Nope. Still a little Juan. Puro little Juan aquí, guys. This fish right here is orale. Not a little John. But that is our second fish off this area. So we definitely need to leave now because nobody likes catching multiple fish off of one area. That's dumb. At least I feel nobody in this chat likes catching multiple fish off of one area. That is the Nico rig off of this Mag Dizzy. Ah! I kind of felt like that was going to happen, but apparently I didn't feel like that was going to happen enough. There went my frickin' Mag Dizzy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna pick up one of these floor worms. You can see how badly bruised and beat up this is. And I'm gonna make this my Nico rig. I'll just pull this guy straight off the floor. Well, actually, hold on. Let's use this as my Nico rig. Same setup, but it has the bulbous tail. It is basically torn right there, so whatever. We're gonna throw that out there. We're gonna try and throw it as gently as possible to make sure that we don't tear off the body. But we definitely want that tail to get us more of a floating action. And here's the nail, literal nail, that we cut to go into the head of the worm, which is also torn, so that's excellent. As you can see, the head of that worm is torn, so waste not, want not on the Rodcast. Then we'll just kind of hook them right there. And now, boom, Nico in the house. So guys, I didn't tell you, I'm reading the chat now. I didn't tell you how much that fish weighed. It's 214. I'm assuming you guys can read that, but potentially you can't. 214, 214. Focus your eyes on it. So that fish was 214. Creel, did you just see me pick up a floor worm and use it as a Nico? I'm sure you saw that. And this Nico floor worm is pretty beat up. The nail didn't even have meat to go into because it was split already, dog. Oh, here we go. Fred has summoned thee. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. And that's a consecutive non-zero streak. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it like the Kool-Aid Man, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. But again, guys, reality will hit eventually, and this streak will end because nothing good lasts forever. Nothing good lasts forever, bro. All right, I think we're gonna put on our sunglasses because the other day when I was out here with no sunglasses on, I don't know if this is possible, guys, but it was like, well, Silver has been infiltrated with a spider. Well, I guess he's just cleaning out the boat. I'm watching him, bros. I think he's chasing these little chingle-dingle mites or aphids or something. Sure as shad he is. Okay, guys, I'm gonna record this so that we can post this on. I don't think I can get the mites though. All right, guys, Silver has its own or her own little guard dog. This is how Silver keeps free of mites and other pests. She hired herself some security. It's about time, Silver. I'm gonna need one of these. Gonna need one of these on my shoulder. Come on. Go get yourself a mic. Oh yeah, but it's all blurry now. What an idiot. This little dude is feasting. I'm still fishing, guys. Boom. I got him. Boom. This guy's gangster, bros. This guy might be better than Unlimited at doing his job. I might not get rid of this spider here. He's just walking around, eating all these, I assume they're aphids, maybe. So I guess we can coexist, me and this spider here. He's doing a job. He doesn't look like a... Now that I am not looking at that spider who just recently got a job, he got hired, bro. That spider was out there. That's the best security we got here. But now that we have finalized the hiring process right there, we can now, for moon's sake, bust out with "It's Friday, Friday, gonna catch a fish on Friday, casting and catching, yeah, casting and catching, yeah. It's Friday, Friday, gonna catch a fish on Friday, casting and catching, yeah, casting and catching, yeah." Dude, that little spider is pimp. I thought I was gonna have to destroy him, but after the work that I had seen him do, he's on point, bro. That guy. Glenn, what's up? You think the parrot would keep, bro? I don't think the parrot could see these bugs, bro. Like, these are tiny. These are tiny little aphids. All right, let us send out bait number 3. We got a bite off of a jig. We got a bite off of a Nico. Now let's, well, actually, I was going to get my sunglasses, but then the spider distracted me. Excuse me, Senor Spider, if I may. Thank you very much. Dude, I scared him, but I scared him into like lunch because that's where more little mites are. I think this is a jumping spider. He has no web. He's just chilling right there. All right, guys, we are loped up. I'm feeling like we're gonna throw a jerk bait. Wait, technically we've thrown 4 baits at him because we threw a topwater. No, 3. But this will be our 4th. I feel like I'm not fishing this Nico the right speed. I think I sped it up a little bit. So I should feel the grass just like I am right now. And I should pop it out the grass and then let it do its thing. I think I sped it up slightly because it's a heavy, it's a lighter weight because it's only a portion of the the Mag Dizzy worm. So if I was going at the cadence of the other worm, that is not going to work for this guy because he's not sinking as fast as the other one. Time check. We're fishing till 11-ish. As always. one beauty is that we don't have to deal with white bass. Even though that's Moon's favorite fish, he loves those moonbeam bass. We're gonna try out this jerkbait. We want to see what happens. Come on, baby, one time. Hook us up with a BBL Plus so we could pay it out. Now, guys, if it doesn't get paid out this month, then it is definitely going to get paid out next month. That's how we do it. So that 4-pounder in the beginning of October, that's paying out the $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. So either way, that's getting paid out. The bottom bouncing baits are to establish the grass line, and then we can play around after that. When we cruise by, we see it, but I don't really know for a fact that the angle that I'm throwing is the grass line or not, because I don't have forward-facing sonar. I have some side imaging, but right now my side imaging, since we're stationary, is just a blur. I know that we're not in the grass, or else they would have already blown the whistle, because everybody knows when you're in the grass, the ref is going to blow the whistle. Which, speaking of, that game last night, it went down to the wire, and it was ridiculous. The kicker cost the game. Well, I guess technically the defense could have stopped them, but the kicker cost the game. Maybe not, because I think he only gave them 5 more yards. But in terms of field goal kicking, 5 yards is a lot of yards. This guy's only going about 2 feet. That's the problem. This guy's supposed to be going like 5 feet. Let's reel him in. Now I do have a longer build jerkbait, at least a couple of them in here. Get me down a little deeper. Actually, one of those Stacy jerkbaits would probably be Mas Chingon, bros. At least here. I don't know about other places. This guy will probably be good over like that shallow grass, but I'm gonna see if I have a Stacy jerkbait in here. I'll show you guys the difference. This is a deeper diving one, but not a Stacy. Oh, and these shaky heads, I got one right here. Interesting. All right. So a lot of interesting stuff inside of this goodie slash trash bag slash not trash bag situation here. All right. Just a couple crankbaits. Ah, there's a Stacy right there. All right, so this Stacy used to look mas cool, but he's been hanging out with these guys for so long. Dude, there's a bunch of jigs in here. What? All right. I'm gonna have to eventually clear that bag out. But this Stacy has been hanging out in here so long that he's got wrinkles. That means he's old. Got some water. So this Stacy has been doing his thing. You guys will see the difference. Stacy is usually, oh no, excuse me. I've been calling it a Stacy the whole time. It is a bevy shad. This bevy shad right here, guys. This, I believe, will be a better bite. It's got a crazier bill, so it darts left and right more, and it goes deeper. This right here is a Pointer SP Ghost Minnow. Yeah, it looks super sexy, right? This one right here. But this guy right here is smaller and it's gonna dive deeper. So I would prefer to throw the bevy shad right now. So I'm gonna switch it up. But whatever skin or whatever they put on this, it's about to come off because it's been hanging out in the boat with those other baits for so long. I think it got moisture. Well, it had too much moisture on it. So let's see if his whole skin doesn't come off when I use him a couple times. When a bass bites him, maybe I should let him dry out because he was underneath all the baits. Maybe I should let him dry out. This bevy shad should be a good move. And I'm saying that when the Ghost Minnow is one of my favorite colors to throw, except for the fact that for some reason that guy is not going as deep as I would want it to. And the only thing I can come up with is that the water is too hot. I'll throw that guy in the winter when the water is cooler, thus allowing it to suspend rather than rise. All nerd stuff, guys. We don't need to concern ourselves with that other than the fact that it is currently rising. We could put lead tape on it and then help it suspend and blah, 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 blah. But that's too much work. Too much work. So this bevy shad is gonna go put in work for us. I mean, you can even feel it on the pop because the pop is, it's more aggressive on the pullback. Like when I pop it, my rod wants to pop back that way because this guy is aggressive. With the Ghost Minnow, with that small bill, it would give back to me a little bit better. This guy, I mean, I don't even know where he is, bro. He's somewhere down there. I know he's near the boat, but he hasn't come back up yet. And I would say that he's a color more matte shad or something along those lines. I have no idea where he is. He does have a little bit of sink to him. Everything sounds normal. I don't see any water in his chambers. I'm looking into his chambers, guys. Sometimes you gotta look into your bait's chambers. There might be a little bit of water in there. Nah. Nah, we're good. All right, let's see what Steve said. Those multi-bladed, if you bend the top wire down so it's narrow, it rides straighter. All right. Got it, dog. So currently the way he is, it's riding straight. But I haven't, like that was after an adjustment that I did when I had caught a fish and boated it in. So I'm gonna let him keep going like he is now, and then afterwards I will attempt your fix. I have not thump gelled this guy. I don't know if you're implying that the thump gel caused this or if you're just asking if I thump gelled him. I have not. But now I have. Well, see, he didn't say it, bro. There might have been some implying, but it wasn't outright said. So that's what I'm talking about, guys. If we cloak it, then it is better received than if you just outright say it like, oh, this dude don't know shad. Then I'm all like, oh, is that right, Steven? Is that right, Steven? But if it's cloaked, bro, then it's like, ha, 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 cool. One thing we didn't throw down there, which I was attempting to throw, I was intending, I should say, was a shaky head. That was never used. Well, hold on, Steve. I'm gonna have to ask my interpreter to come in so that I could understand what you're saying. Dead Rabbit, what does he mean by just asking if you were going to apply? Please, Dead Rabbit, help me out here, dog. How do I interpret that? Should I find it to be offensive, or should I say, oh, don't worry about it, Steve, it's cool? This is like a community. It's like you guys are raising me, bros. Like a community. You're like, all right, we got to get this guy into the elites. Everybody tell him everything that he's doing wrong, and also just ignore anything that he has caught or will catch, because none of that matters. We only are here to provide the information that he needs. I see it, bro. I understand it. I like it. I like it. That way, when I rise to the, or in the ranks of the elites, I then become the people's champion, because the people showed me how to do what I gotta do. I like it. It's all starting to make sense. All right, Bevy, show me something. And actually, Creel, yeah, I was about to say that. I saw Creel's name down there, and I was like, actually, Creel, he's supposed to be my driver. So this is gonna be the greatest road trip ever. Yeah. We're just gonna cruise America. We're probably there's gonna be a montage of all the places that we stop. There's gonna be music, very, I don't know, it's like buddy type songs, you know, I don't know what a buddy type song is. And then we're just gonna be laughing and visiting like the biggest, I don't know, the biggest rubber band ball, or the biggest ball of wax, the biggest ball of aluminum foil, who knows what it is, but we're gonna stop off at all these oddball places, and it's gonna make for a crazy montage. The world's largest, I don't know, this, that, and the other. That right there. And then Creel's gonna be really happy because he got out of the chicken coop, and then he's gonna be all like, oh, but I'm a little afraid to have him out in the wild because he's been in the chicken coop for a while, and then he's gonna be all like, bro, I just wanna do hood rat stuff. And I'll be like, dude, you're gonna get us all in trouble, bro. Do not be doing hood rat stuff. And he'll be like, I just wanna do hood rat stuff. And I'll be like, Creel, relax, dog. No, Steve. We're gonna have to correct you on that, dog. A rising tide lifts all boats, even some with holes in them, because if you're in a Ranger, bro, you cannot sink. So a Ranger with holes in it will still float, Steve. So don't count out Rangers. All right, guys, we haven't even moved 1 inch in this spot. I'm throwing a shaky head now, guys. I feel like this is a decent area. Okay, Steve caught 4 drum. Well, I'm gonna sound somewhat mean here, Steve, but better you than me, because, you know, drum, come winter time, they're gonna be my best buds, and I'm gonna be like, what the. Dead Rabbit never interpreted what Steve meant by, I was just seeing if you were gonna apply it. Dude, can you guys? Nah, so I kind of feel like after Creel escapes the coop, maybe like a week into it, after he's normalized to being outside the coop, I think he's just gonna kind of try and make me be an adult. He's gonna be all like, hey, cut that out, dummy. We can't act like that here. And I'm like, what do you mean we can't act like that here? You're the one that wanted to do hood rat stuff a week ago, and now we can't act like this? Come on, Creel. And he's gonna be like, hey, be civilized, dummy. I'd be like, civilized. You're the one who came on this road trip, brah. Civilization left once you flew the coop. Grass. Okay, we are in some hydrilla, it seems. Very nice. Okay, so now we've added unlimited to this road trip. Now, we're gonna have to check our finances, because by adding unlimited, we may have cut down on our gas mileage. So I think that, and I say that with all due respect, unlimited, but we have to face the facts. You have increased our weight. I mean, I think like almost by double, because me and Creel probably put together, maybe we weigh 1 unlimited. Maybe 1 unlimited and a quarter. But we have increased our gas mileage, so, I mean, decreased our gas mileage. So that is gonna dip into our funds. Bro. Don't forget about the rattlesnake necklace, Creel. We got to get you a rattlesnake necklace. That's a prerequisite. If there's anything near Mexico, bro, like if we fish Amistad, Creel. Let's do it. DCP, I'm assuming you're talking about very nice. How much? So, Creel, you reminded me of a somewhat fond memory of my grandpa. So I have no idea. I can't remember. She was at least in a bikini, bro. She was at least in a bikini. And I believe he had a chick tattooed on his arm, or his forearm. And then he would tell me, hey, check out this chica. But of course, all in Spanish, right? And then I'd be all like, what? And he goes, look, I can make her dance. And then he would move his forearm muscles. And then the chick would be like, it looked like she was shaking and moving. I don't know what kind of magic muscles he had. But he made, I mean, she wasn't dancing like, ooh, ashalo. None of that, bro. She was just kind of like, I think she was in a pose like this. And she would just move like this. You know, like when he would move his muscles, she'd just be there. So it wasn't like crazy. She wasn't doing the Macarena right there. She wasn't like, hey, Macarena, ay, boop, 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 hey, Macarena, ay. No, she wasn't doing any of that, bro. She was just kind of moving, just barely. But as a little kid, I'm impressed first that I'm checking out a chick in a bikini. So I'm all like, I'm listening, grandfather. What else? What do we got going on here? So I think she was in a bikini, bro, but potentially she was not. She might have been, well, in a suit that was given to her on her birth. But either way, I did see him make that, let's call her a lady because I don't know who that tattoo was of. It didn't look like my grandma, so, but keep in mind that I saw my grandma when she was older. So, not that I would try and check out my grandma, but I saw my grandma as she was older and not younger, and we all know that younger versions of us look a lot different than older versions of us. So, I can't sell my grandma short and say, okay, that wasn't her. So, and I don't want to think about her in that fashion, but I'm just saying, I don't know who that lady was. So I'm just saying that she was possibly in a bikini, possibly not. It's kind of weird for him to just walk around with a birthday suited chick on his arm, but I don't know. So Creel, I will get you one of those tattoos, and then you could be all like, hey, look, Creel Light. And then he's going to be all like, what the heck, bro? Dad, did you just get a chick in her birthday suit on your arm? And be like, yeah, don't ask. And then next thing you know, you'll be like, look, I can make her dance. And then boom, boom, boom. She does a little dance. And who knows, Creel, if you put practice into it, bro, you might be able to get her to do the Macarena. I don't know. I haven't tried. So, yeah, Creel, because I can only tell you, bro, the only, like, other than, like, my entire body, but the, you know, like, the dancing, I'd have to get a tattoo, like, on my chest, bro, so that I can make a dance like that. Look, boom. I make them dance like that, dog. You see that, Creel? Make them dance. Make them dance, Creel. I'm basically Terry Crews, you know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. So that's the only dancing that I can perform. Well, so Steve, it's not really backpedaling, dog. It's understanding the situation from all aspects. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm there and I'm like, well, it could have been my grandma, but I never thought about it, right? Because I never thought about this tattoo lady that my grandfather had on his hand. I never looked into it into like great detail where I was all like, let me analyze this moment in my life. I never did. But now that we're on the boat, and now that we have a more developed analytical mind, then at that point in time, we look at things differently. We don't look at it through the lens of the novelty of being a child, right? Like I look at it through the lens of, well, what the heck? Was that my grandma? I don't know who that was. But I'm telling you, I don't think it was my grandma. But then, here's the question. If it's not my grandma, then why is my grandma dating a dude? Because I don't know when he got that tattoo. Did he get it before or after he met her? I don't know. Who is this lady? What does it signify? I think I'm going to have to ask the chief. Hey, chief, was this lady that was tattooed on your dad's arm, because we called him something that is inappropriate, so I cannot say it on the air, but was this tattooed lady that's on your dad's arm, was it my grandma? And then she's gonna be like, mijo, why do you care? Because I gotta understand this, because how does a lady marry somebody who's got either a random or a not so random chick tattooed on his arm? If I had like a birthday suited chick on my body, I would think that the moderator, though I can't speak for her, I would think that she'd be all like, what the heck? This dude has some birthday suited chick on his body? This makes no sense. So that's where it gets weird, bro. All right, Colin has no wise words to add here. Apparently, Creel's getting a chicken me tattooed underneath. I mean, basically, I guess across his chest. Creel's gonna get a chicken me tattooed on him and be all like, what happened? Why? Why'd these dummies do this to me? They'll be like, it wasn't us, Creel. Me and Unlimited will be laughing, but I'll be like, it wasn't us, bro. It was the curandero, bro. All right, so I guess it would make sense if we were in the Navy. So, yeah, I don't even want to dive too deep into that. But I can only tell you that my grandfather was not in the Navy. He was, I want to say, barely a citizen at that point in time. So somebody's got to make sense of that, bro. This is a question that I am going to have to ask my mom. I'm gonna have to ask the chief and be like, yo, chief, I need to ask you something about your dad. And she's gonna be all like, mijo, don't be asking me these questions. And I'm like, chief, I need to understand where I came from. I need to understand the mindset of the chaos. Because I tell you what, guys, I am not getting a tattoo of a birthday suited chick. It's just not. I don't know, like what value would that bring? I'm not exactly sure. Is it like a chick that I broke up with back in the day and then the moderator's gonna kill me? Like, I don't know. The moderator's been pretty quiet, so I don't know what her stance is. She could be asleep, I don't know. I doubt she's asleep at 11-ish. But we don't know. I'm assuming this guy sees me. I think I need to throw a Texas rig worm. Wait, did we already catch a fish on a shaky head? No, that was on a Nico. All right, so, well, the dude was headed in my direction and then he sort of changed. I mean, that she could, bro, but I don't know why. So, is Unlimited saying he's not going to get a tattoo of Puerto Rico? Or of New York? I don't understand, Unlimited. What are you talking about? Actually, now I'm a little concerned that the moderator hasn't popped in, and because I want to ask her what she would do if I, let's say this afternoon, I come home with a tattoo where, I don't know, just somewhere on my body that is of a lady, we'll call her, in a birthday suit. Like, what would her take on that be? Would it be murder? Would it be, depending on how it was done, if it was artfully crafted, an artfully crafted tattoo, would she then be all like, I can see the art in this. You get to live. Or would she do this? Would she say, I can see the art in this. So as I cut it out of you, I will then dry it out and then leave it as art. Or, I mean, there's many options here. Or will she say, I can see the art in this, but you will never see it again. And then do whatever she's got to do. I don't know. It's very tough to tell. So I don't know, but we can't answer for her. She apparently is not partaking in the Rodcast. Who knows what she is doing right now, but she is not partaking in the Rodcast. I'm gonna take this shaky head off and I'm gonna put a Texas rig. But since I'm also kind of being dumb, Rob, I'm gonna get off at about 11-ish, and then I'm gonna go see if if Rip Rap is there. I doubt Rip Rap is there. She, I didn't see her in the morning, but there were a lot of boats there, a lot of people trying to do their thing. So maybe Rip Rap was all like, "Ay, way, there's a lot of vatos here." Because I just assumed that Rip Rap is now going to be gangster like that. I think I'm going to teach Rip Rap if I ever find her. I'm going to teach her how to crip walk. That right there would be gangster. But back to this tattoo, guys. What does one do? I definitely got to ask my mom who this chick was. Now, she might try and Mandela affect me and be all like, "Mijo, there was never a tattoo. Your grandfather never had a tattoo that was a half-naked lady." And I'd be all like, Chief, I am the dude from this dimension, so don't try and wash out the tattoo out of my memory, because I know I saw that tattoo. She'd be like, "Mijo, you didn't see anything." And I'd be like, "Yes, I did." And then she will send me a picture of her with a chancla. And then she will say, "Mijo, you didn't see anything." And I'd be like, "Oh, you're right, Chief. I guess I didn't see anything." And then that would be the end of that conversation. And then I would delete this Rodcast and I'd be like, "Oh, guys, come to find out I was incorrect. My grandfather never had a half-naked or birthday-suited female on his forearm or wherever he had it." Oh, well. All right, Creel. Well, apparently it's just going to be me and you again, bro, because Unlimited has been informed that he is not allowed to take this road trip. I don't know why. Okay, Unlimited, let me ask you a question. Can we video chat you as we are doing our not safe for the Rodcast, but okay for real life antics? Can we video chat you and be like, bro, check out Creel. Look at him, bro. He's on top of that thing right there. Check it out, dog. Look at him. Oh, he's about to fall. I'll call you back, dog. I got to go catch this fool. Can we call you then, bro? So, Creel, I can guarantee you his name was not Pawpaw. It was way not that. It was definitely not that. But he was not an onion picker, bro. Well, I don't think. I think maybe he dabbled, but he was more of a migrant worker, lettuce. He would go up to Washington and pick lettuce and stuff. I think the chief might have said something about maybe potatoes. I have no idea, bro. But he was cruising America, doing his thing, picking crops and stuff. Let me change my shaky head to a Texas rig, and I'm gonna have to figure something out. Yo, why are you going to miss out on that, Colin? We are currently... Well, I mean, you are correct, Creel, that it is PG-13. That is for sure. But, my dude, I can assure you that that name is in no way, shape, or form PG-13. And what's funny is that we would call it to him like just like I was talking to him saying grandpa. I mean, not that what he was saying to us was politically correct or appropriate either, but for us to say something to our grandfather in that fashion is the surprising part. I mean, moderator, do not tell them what we would call him, but if you could, just let them know how you felt the first time you heard us calling him to, I mean, basically his face, when we were calling him the name that we know him as. Because that's the best way to see. Hey, Krill, I got like a whole bunch of stupid mega bass hooks right here in case you want some. I don't know why they're all here. I know they're stupid mega bass hooks because they got the stupid outside the barb setup. It's like I went through and started changing every single mega bass hook and left them in here for some reason. So yeah, moderator, if you could, let them know how awesome you felt when you heard us addressing our grandfather. And just so you guys know, the OG grandkids, they would call him the same thing that we would. But those that were wussy boys, they would not call him that. They would say, "Hey, Grandpa." And I'd be like, "What? What about your wussies, huh?" No, Unlimited. That was a localized burning, not the entire thing, bro. Just the area of concern. Oh, so it's because Unlimited is not going to go pick you up. I guess you would need permission, because then we were going to need a signed permission slip for Colin to go with us. All right, so there you guys heard it or read it. The moderator was, she would have never imagined that being the way people would address their grandfather. Never imagined it. I'm telling you, bros. It is insane. think that's 1/4 ounce. If you guys heard it, you'd be all like, what the okay. But again, that will remain unknown. And the funny part is, I would address, well, let's say I was talking about him, I would tell my mom that name. It wasn't, yo, Chief, your dad, or my grandpa. Nothing like that. But I have noticed that as my brothers and sisters got older, they kind of got soft. Or maybe they got, hey, Krill, just FYI, I'm throwing this Zoom monster, bro. Watermelon red. So they kind of got soft or something, bros, because I think they are trying to also act like they didn't call him that, because now they're calling him by like his proper name. And I'm like, what? You guys are a bunch of wusses, bro. A bunch of wusses. But to each their own. All right, guys. So I'm pretty sure I was fishing right there, but it's cool. It's cool. We ain't worried about it. As long as those people are not in my boat, because it is chaotic out here, then we are good. And I guess part of it has to do with the locations that you're picking to fish. So if you're picking a friggin' highway on the waterway, well, then be careful. And that is currently sort of where we're at. And that's why I don't really say much. Because we are, the highway is right next to us, but we are not in the highway. Well, JP, your joke, I'm just gonna have to say, is not funny. It is not that funny, dog. But we ain't gonna trip about it, dog. Sometimes jokes aren't funny, so we ain't worried about it. So here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm just gonna be the traffic guard. I'm just gonna be like, that's what I'm gonna do right here, bros. But again, it depends on where you are at. Because if we were at those other humps over there, we would probably not have this much traffic. Yo, Snazook, the bounty is still on, bro. We caught a 4 and change. I don't remember what it was, but we caught a 4 and change. Oh, don't worry about it, JP. We ain't benching nobody for a bad joke, dog. Now, I would definitely tell you to tread lightly with any. I mean, I would just say don't make any jokes about the moderator and you'll be safe. You'll be safe, bro. Bad jokes or whatever. But bad jokes at the moderator's expense and then... Vato. So, Snizook, I didn't see Rip Rap today. I also didn't see her as I cruised yesterday off the water. I don't know if she's already been picked up, moved on to another location. I don't know. She's kind of hard to get an idea of where she is at. All right. This is what I feel like, guys. I feel like I'm throwing lines right here and I need to say, car! And then everybody needs to leave the road. I think that's what it feels like, sort of. But again, this is a highway. They should be able to cruise any way they like. So I'm not crying about them cruising on the highway. That's all good. That's intended. That's where they need to be. As long as they are not splitting my boat in half, well, I don't really care. The lechero is the milkman, bro, so I don't know. Well, so Unlimited, they really can't do anything. That's the highway right there, dog. It's when they venture off the highway that it gets kind of iffy, because I see them pointing straight at me and then they just kind of go off behind me. And then I'm like, all right, guys. You see, we play a game of chicken. Silver versus all these guys. And I'll tell you what, Silver, she's not flinching. She's crazy. Why does this keep happening? I need you to stay down there, bruh. Dang. As soon as I put my Texas rig on, now I am out casting my braid. JP, I am familiar with the term lechero and also what it means. It's basically equivalent to Sancho or whatever. Who knows? It is an olden term. I believe those who are not bilingual utilize the phrase milkman. Ah, yes, the bumper, bro. The bumper is there for everyone's safety, so that if you veer off course, off the road, you could just use the bumper to get you back on the road. Ask Creel. That's why he pointed it out. He's like, the buoy! And then I was like, oh, okay, cool. I gotta go this way. Dude, ever since this morning, I am now a little bit more cautious when I see a boat pointing right at me. Yes, it is that's where the channel is, bro, but like if you got the, let's call them tanates, the webs, you can go in all these other areas, dude, because that's just where the channel is. I assume that maybe that's for like the yachts or something to know, hey, bro, you're bigger than a bass boat. But like over here, I mean, that's 12 feet. Right now, I'm in 14 feet. So I've seen dudes cruising over humps that I'm like, bro, it's only like 3 or 4 feet there. And they're just like, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, dog. I guess you are very familiar with this area. Because whenever I see the top of humps, I'm out of here. I'm like, whoop, nope. I will go around. All right, guys, let's move. It is about 11-ish. I'm gonna attempt to make another phone call and see what happens. Yeah, Colin, that buoy right in front of me is red. It's red, it's just got a white top. It's probably red because it's bruised from the time that Creel made me hit it. And that type of bruising from that speed, it doesn't go away easy. So let me see about making a phone call, guys. What in the fun? All right, guys. Moderator, I'm gonna send you a picture. What the fun is this? guys. Silver May, she does have a blemish. On her upholstery. Mother. What the How and why is what I want to know. What in the fun happened here? All right, so I don't know what you guys heard about how fast I was going. I will repeat, I was going probably somewhere in the 50-mile-an-hour range. I usually, when I'm cruising on Silver, just prancing about. Silver prances, not me. We will go about 55 miles an hour because we were trying to be conscious of the fuel consumption, so we don't really go too fast. And I also stated that I'm a little offended here because now, not once while I was on Hobie Juan, not once did you guys say, "Oh man, how fast are you going, bro? It's so fast." So I'm feeling like you guys didn't really appreciate all the work that my Chevrolet legs were doing, because that was the Chevrolet legs in first gear, bro. We never really put them in you know, like fifth gear or nothing. We just kind of cruised. So I don't know, guys. You guys hit me right here because not a single person was all like, "Dang, them Chevrolet legs can kick." So yeah, guys, that hurt me. That hurt me that you guys never told me that the Chevrolet legs were fire, were fast as fun. All right, guys, we are gonna fish this area right here for a little bit. We're gonna go till 11-ish. And then we will determine what we will do. Potentially we'll do an afternoon sesh. We don't know. We don't know just yet. I can't believe But Creel, you'll know that I can't show them off. So I could only show up to the sock. That is it. And I'll tell you what, bros. That sun has found its way out of the clouds. Hey, who kicked me out of the chat? Somebody kicked me out of the chat. What did I say? How did I get kicked out of my own chat? Don't worry, guys. It happens quite frequently. Oh, I remember that. But that was a different conversation, Creel. I don't remember what exactly caused that conversation, but it was definitely a different conversation. I'm not understanding the text message I just received. The heebie-jeebies. Bro, that's like the highest level of GBs you could have. There is no higher level of GBs than the heebies. There's grass out here, guys. I'm just kind of popping in out the grass. I think potentially I can cast on the deeper side. Of course, we've changed our baits, so that would require some retees and things of that nature, and grass. You lucky, lucky grass. Maybe I should put a little bit of thump gel on it. Faith, what's up? Oh, Faith. The last meal I had was that Chick-fil-A that you purchased for us, Doc. Much love, Faith. That was the last meal I had. Moderator didn't even send me with breakfast. She said, get out of here. Your boat is back. Get out of here. Okay. Somewhat odd. Came back with my, oh, let's put some thumb gel on it. Forgot about that. Salt and vinegar chips. Not sure if I'm a fan of salt and vinegar. Sometimes they taste okay, and then sometimes I'm like, this isn't that great. I guess if it's the last chip that I can, or the only chip available, all right, maybe I'll eat it. Well, I mean, that's a possibility, dog, but maybe she had already had enough of me and said, okay, you need to get out of here. You need to go fishing. I'm like, what? I haven't even woken up. Yeah, I don't care. I've had enough of you for today. I'm like, how? I'm still asleep. Yeah, I'm just looking at your face and I'm not sure. You just gotta leave. All right, see you later. Going fishing. Gone fishing with this dude. Ahora, just so that we don't get no copyright infringement claims. That's what I'm saying, Creel. If it's the last chip available, then okay, whatever, I'll eat it. But if it's not, I'm like, well, I'll take the other ones. Even like plain Lay's or something. Oh, you protested, bro. There was probably a road somewhere or a city block somewhere over there where you live that you were protesting on, and they were like, who is Silver and why does Silver need to be freed? Freed from what? And then they would have thought it was even weirder when you said she needs to be freed from freedom. And then they're gonna be all like, okay, this dude is totally crazy because how could someone free someone from freedom? That doesn't make any sense. That right there would definitely get you some looks. I don't think they were happy to see me in the kayak, dog. Something sweet and radioactive, allegedly. Bros, this lake has changed. It is now sunny, hot, and barely any wind. In the morning, it was overcast, gloomy, cold, and a breeze. Now the evaporative cooling has started on my body. Oh, well, at least they let you explain, bro. Because they could have just been all like, nope, why would we listen to you? You already don't make sense. Okay, we went aggressive with a jig. They told us, no thank you, bro. Let's go aggressive up top. Eelgrass, you son of a gun. We're just trying to see if there's some 11-ish top water. So far, nothing. Okay, I'm getting a phone call, suspected spam. Suspected spam from Texas. All right, since it got all calm and flat, after this cast, we are going to throw a Nico. Let's see. Toss that Nico out there for a little bit. Oh, I just saw Colin's message right there. Yo, show fly. Sorry about that, dog. I barely saw you pop in. My bad. I was over here trying to do a little top water stuff. All right. So, let's turn it back this way. We're now throwing a Nico. It is flat. It is calm. It is hot. we need some water. More importantly, we need some fish. All right, we have rehydrated-ish. Our phone is about to die as well. It's in like the stages of death here. Moderator, when I return, what will be on the menu? Yo, what up, Ruben? What's happening? A tuna sandwich. Oh, that will be without lettuce there. Faith, the tuna sandwich only has mayo, what do you call it? Pickles, pepper, and some Tabasco sauce, because you gotta have that spice somewhere in there, dog. So throwing in that Tabasco sauce, that's what's up. Yo, what up, Zach? What's happening? Hey, Ruben, are we hiding from real life, dog? Well, come on, bro. But you gotta stay quiet, dog, because if real life busts where we're at, we're all done for, bro. Currently, this is the best hiding spot from real life. But real life, word on the street is that real life has been looking to figure out how people are escaping real life. So, we are gonna keep it a secret as long as possible. But one day, real life might find us. And if it does, it's gonna be a rude awakening for us all. Yo, bro, that kayak hooks it. It's tough, dog. Especially the kayak landings, dog. If you don't have a net, may she rest in peace. If you don't have a net, it's tough. You just gotta toss them in the boat and then hope for the best. And sometimes that does not end well. Dude, on a windy day, I would disagree. Some people find that a bait caster is their kryptonite. Sometimes even just on a not windy day, you guys have seen me throw a cast and be all like, what the heck? How'd I get a bird's nest? But keep in mind, guys, that I throw super light lures on a bait caster because I live life with very little breaks. So we just see how it goes. But Zach, it's good to see that you're out there, bro, doing your thing. And remember, Zach, you can always share photos of the fish you catch, either straight to the community or you can send them to me and I'll put them on the Rodcast. However you want to do it, dog. Like right there, little bird's nest. Got to get rid of this bird's nest before they lay eggs. And see, no more bird's nest. Come on, baby, one time. We will definitely run the riprap on the way back. Because why not? We're on silver now, so we can set the hook as required. And not miss some of those iffy bites where we're all like, was that a bite? Did I mess up? What's going on here? I guess they ain't feeling it right here, bros. Though this is a lot quieter area than all right, guys, well, what you just saw plop into the water was my reel handle, so check it out. It don't get any more ridiculous than this, guys. What the fun. Whoo! So now I'm without a reel handle. I had stepped close to the edge for something, and then I started reeling, and next thing you know, bloop. What the heck? All right, guys, I am now reeling with just the drag. See that? That drag setting right there? If I got to, and I catch a fish, I will reel in with my Leatherman. I hope I catch a fish. I will reel in with my Leatherman, and we'll figure it out from there. So yes, guys, that is what just plopped in. Uh-oh. We ran out of juice here, guys. Last thing I saw was Ruben say, if you catch one on this, and then that's it. Here we go. It may be the best story ever, but I'm already too close. I'm already too close here, Ruben. I'm already too close to the boat. Unless we let it soak right there. Oh, man. What the heck? What the heck, dudes? How? This isn't even the frickin' the reel that I was worried about my handle coming off. There is one that I know, okay, it's pretty iffy. It's my topwater one. It backs itself out. It backs itself out, and I'm all like, all right, I gotta make sure that I keep my eyes peeled for that. But it is not that one. Find your happy place. All the crazy stuff that happens to me is in my happy place. Well, that's stupid. Right there, guys. No handle. Look, Ma, no handle. Man, I wish I would have caught a fish right there, bro. I would have been like, look, Ma, no handle. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool how dumb that is. So it's not the second. Dude, I told you, I didn't think this one had a handle problem. The other one has a handle problem, not this one. All right, dudes, I'm over here muscle memorying. All right, guys, I'm gonna throw another cast just to catch one off of this stupidity, because we like problems. Let me engage this with my drag. Yeah, that's smart. That's the way we intended to utilize these. Look at this, guys. How do you reel in? Look at this. Like that. I've seen a reel of a guy who, I believe he was Mexican, but a guy who is driving his vehicle with some vice grips that are on the steering wheel, or where the steering wheel should be, and he's just turning that vice grip like that's the way it was intended to be done. Well, I guess I will fish like this is the way it was intended to be fished. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, so now Unlimited's coming for me. He's saying it's my fault. Dude, if this was my only rod, we're still fishing it, dog. I mean, look at us now. It is not my only rod, but here I am, just using a little knob right here, just turning the little knob. Maybe this will help me slow down my retrieve. So I'll be like, all right, bro, I cannot go fast. So dumb. So dumb. How did that? I don't even know. I don't even want to ask. Let's act like it didn't happen, guys. Let's just be here like this is the way life is supposed to be. Has real life found us? Ruben, did you invite real life over here so that real life could be all like, ha ha, found you, dog. Loss of a handle, goners. You better not have invited real life here, Ruben. This was our sanctuary. And now real life has found us. Hey, moderator, I got another reel that is out of commission. Just FYI, I know you probably saw it, but I mean, it's technically not out of commission. It's just a different type of reeling action. That is dumb. So dumb. All right. Whew. Good thing Ruben did not invite real life, because that real life sounds like it is too much. So hopefully at a minimum, bro, at a minimum, the Rodcast brings you some kind of escape so that you can see all the stupidities that are happening to me. You can be like, ha, that guy lost a handle. What an idiot. And then we go from there. Well, I mean, if there are things that give you signs in life, I guess a handleless reel is one of them. Okay. Creel says, do not mess the threads up. Dude, just with my iron grip, I might be messing the threads up. What an idiot. All right, we're going to go work some riprap, guys. What the heck? I don't know, bro. This is real life. This is real life. Making sure we don't cause any other problems here. Yo, what up, Matt? Just over here fishing with handleless reels, but they do have handles, or they did have handles. Apparently, Creel runs a handle shop. Oh, that's nice. It's gonna be weird, but Creel's gonna be all like, welcome to the handle shop. I got what you, something, I don't know the song. At least not entirely. Welcome to the handle shop. Ah, son of a fish. Hold on, guys. Hold on. It's nothing major, bros. I just need to turn the boat around. Don't worry about anything, guys. I just need to turn the boat around. There is no major cause for concern. We just need to turn the boat around. We need to put it idled. Oh, Matt, it was not a BBL situation. It was a dum-dum situation. All right, so we are just idling because I remember that I need a mic off. So see you guys in a second. Okay, there was no way that I was going to be able to mic off on the riprap, so you see, guys, Creel's always acting like I'm all fancy pants, but Creel is the fanciest of pants of all of us. He just hides it better. He's all like, oh, look at my custom ordered handles. They have a, what is that? They are monogrammed or whatever. They have a monogram on them. It says CP Creel, but your name is not Creel something. Oh yes. Chicken. That is how. Love. Oh, that is correct, bro. It just depends on where on Guntersville you put in at. I was here at about 6, down at this ramp. Maybe I shouldn't say it, but down at this ramp is I. All right, guys, let's go and handle business here on the riprap, see what's up, blah, blah, blah. We don't have a real handle. We have trimmed the motor up. This is how we prefer to get down on the riprap rather than on the kayak, but we will make it work either way, or at least attempt to. Now, let us get our handy dandy little crank and hope that our reel stays intact. Ah! We're gonna put some thump gel on this bait right here. Here we go, guys. Let's get it. We're gonna run this riprap because it is close to 11-ish. And when that clock strikes 11-ish, silver will turn into a pumpkin, as everybody knows in all good fairy tales. Prior to Disney doing their, let's throw some quotes on it, their magic to them, you know, when they were just regular fairy tales. Instead of being Disney-fied, we are gonna hope that the eelgrass does not show up. There was a little patch right there. This riprap could take 10 minutes. This riprap could take an hour and a half. It just depends on how the fish are behaving. If the fish are active, then an hour and a half it is. If they are not, then 10 minutes it is. It is out of my hands. Apparently I need to go adjust the camera. Nobody told me that the camera is not correctly facing the riprap. My bad, homies. bit of eelgrass right there. We should also keep our eyes peeled for riprap. See if she's still around. Got a rock, but at least we know the answer. On the kayak, when something pulls, you don't know if it's a rock or what the deal was. But right there, I got the answer real quick because nothing pulling silver. Well, Matt, as for me and silver, we throw a mixture. Mostly G Loomis, but you will see other rods sprinkled in there. Like this orange one from from St. Croix. It is a Legend glass. This is what we do our cranking with. Well, the cranking that's more shallow, we'll do it with this crankbait then, and we have a stiffer backbone crankbait that we throw the deeper diving crankbaits on in our jerkbaits. I don't really throw the jerkbaits on this rod. It says that you can, but I just don't think that that's a good mixture, because when I'm popping the jerkbait, I feel like the flex on the tip is too soft, and it will like not give the proper pop, but maybe I'm wrong. Dude, how did I freaking lose that handle? The only thing that's gonna make up for losing that handle is a tuna sandwich. That sounds good right about now. Right about now, a tuna sandwich. Seems like it might make up for a lost reel handle. On home baked bread. That right there, that's a deadly combo. Eelgrass. Got a couple ducats. My brother, he buys ducats and he seems to love those rods. I've never used a ducat rod, so I don't know if they're any good or not. But my brother is always, bro, hey bro, my ducats. My ducats. My ducats. Even when his stories end with, yeah, bro, and then she broke my ducats. She broke all my ducats. I ran over my ducats. Most his stories end with my ducats. You know, like the time that that he got that boiling water tossed on him. Yeah, wait, but she didn't break my ducats. So 90% of the time, it's gonna be this. Oh, there's a Canadian goose right here. Well, what's it doing here? This goose must be hurt. Why would she just be hanging out here? Do not go up there, you dumb idiot. Why is everything their first instinct to go up towards the road? All right, well, it stayed before it went into the road, so that's good. But I think that goose, dang it. That time I didn't get to hear what that person yelled at me. If I had to guess, it was not something nice, because I sort of heard it, but I'm not gonna, without certainty, establish what they told me. That's grass. But yeah, I don't know if you guys were able to see that Canadian goose just kind of crawl back up there. I think it's hurt. I think something happened. Oh yeah, dog. I know Duckett's here. In fact, my brother met him at a gas station one time when we were fishing the Sealies. We were gonna go and just attend the closing ceremonies. I guess we'll call them that. I'm making them sound like the fishing Olympics, but we attended the closing ceremonies, and on the way up there, we just happened to see Duckett at a gas station. Took a picture with him. My brother was excited about that. He told my brother that he can go and get his rods replaced because I don't know what kind of rods he has, Ghosts or something. I have no idea. But they're white rods, and he was like, yeah, man, they're all faded or like they turned a weird color. And he was like, yeah, just take them to the shop and they will replace them for you. But of course, my brother has not done that because he's a dumb. My Duckets. My Duckets. I think that's the new thing that I'm gonna tell him. I'm like, hey, wait, blah, blah. Right, that didn't seem like eelgrass. That seemed like a different grass. The week after next. Is the Ultimate Angler Nah, that can't be right. The Ultimate Angler isn't happening at the same time that the Cabela's one is happening, is it? Because that Cabela's one is also going to be a boat bringer. A boat bringing tournament. I don't know. A fisherman bringing tournament. I don't know how to describe it. Well, I said if the fish weren't biting, then the riprap would fish more like 10 minutes. But even though they're not biting, I'm still fishing it slow. Maybe I'm just enjoying the fact that I can somewhat control the speed at which I am cruising down this riprap instead of what we had to do on the kayak where we were at the mercy of Mother Nature. Ah, that was a fish that I missed. That one I didn't miss. I don't know what that one is, but it wants to be crazy. Probably a catfish. This has got me, I think, wrapped up somewhere. All right, well, we're unwrapped. I'm assuming this is a catfish, guys. But we were definitely wrapped on something. My guess is this is a catfish. Oh, yes, and this is the catfish. This is not a tail of catfish, but this is the tail of the catfish that we are hooked in. Let's get out, Natasha. What a while since we've seen you, girl. What's up? Looking good. Moderator, I was talking to the net. This catfish got us wrapped up in some things, and now we are in its tail. So it is not going to be happy. That's a little dangerous predicament that we have here, guys. We do not want this crankbait to shoot back at us, but we also need to get this a little bit closer so that we can reach that catfish. I think that we are in the clear. There we go. So we got ourselves one of these weird looking catfish. All right, let's figure out how we're gonna do this without the catfish being stupid. All right, catfish. There we go. And there we go, guys. This is one of the smaller catfish that we've caught on the channel. This is not what we are looking for, but that was a bite. We ain't seen a bite since we found out that Silver had a little blemish. Natasha? Though I dip that net many times, it does not ever clean Natasha off correctly. Ah. Thank you, moderator, for that clarification. All right, we are gonna have to do a retee because whatever that fish had us in, it did a number on the line. So I guess we should just be glad that we ended up getting our bait back. That's good thinking, Braxton. I have no idea what that is in reference to, but crankbait, that's good thinking. Now I'm stuck in the crevasse of my carpet. The heck? The heck, bro? Cast in the shade. Bruh. Bruh, I don't even know where to begin. So one catfish so far in this area. So, like right now, bro, there's a lot of rock here. Now, my brother fishes with a swim Senko here, not here, but over there by the bridge. I mean, it is possible that a Senko would work here. I don't see why not, but my concern would be it getting stuck in the rock. We are in like 8 feet of water. Dang, bros, we've cruised this riprap slower than I would have expected. We got to be careful when that weight comes through. There's a fish right there. I can't really tell. I think that's a drum. Might have been a drum. Whatever it was big. But it was giving me drum or catfish feel. I don't know what I'm missing in the chat. Dang. Something just top watered, if that's what you call it. Busted top water. It's rock. Time for top water. Dude, we tried top water today. I don't even remember if we caught one on top water today. I don't think so. Yesterday we got some on top water, but not today. Yesterday we caught a BBL off of top water, so that was cool. I mean, not even a complaint of too much eelgrass here. It's just not a single bite of a bass, not a catfish. Well, no, dog. We caught a BBL today also, but that was earlier today. It was close to being a BBL plus, but not quite. It was close. It was just shy. I mean, I think it was like a 410 maybe. So it still had some growing to go in order to be a BBL plus, but it's the closest that we've seen in a while. There's a fish. Well, that was a bass, but I still got my drag set to loose based on that catfish, so potentially we might have missed another fish here or there. My bad, dudes. My bad. You guys should have seen him jump out of the water. He wasn't big or anything, so we ain't too concerned. Was no BBL, and definitely no BBL plus. That was Rob. He got me, guys. He waited. Oh, he knew. He waited quietly and he was like, yes, fish that riprap. Take as long as you want. Rob got us, guys. That sneaky, sneaky Rob. He got us. Try to slap off this gobbledygook. He got us, bros. There's no way around it. We let our guard down. And Rob got us. Now, I wonder if Rob would have honked if I was on the kayak and seen if it would have flipped me over. We didn't get too startled. We just heard, bah. We're like, wait a second, what's going on here? And then we realized it was a friendly, so. Dang, Rob should have yelled something out the window. Rob, that was your chance to be famous, bro. You could have yelled out anything out your window, and then I would have been like, interesting. Bro, well, that would have got you right there, Rob. Maybe honking isn't the thing to do, bro. Maybe yelling something out your window next time. Okay, Rob says he would have yelled something at me. I mean, honked if the kayak was here. Ah, Rip Rap's dog toy. It's so sad. I'm doing an about face, guys. I'm gonna go get Rip Rap's dog toy. Well, we believe it's Rip Rap's dog toy. And if I can't get Rip Rap to be my buddy, at least I will have a Rip Rap replica. I don't see Rip Rap anywhere around here, so I don't think she's returning to this area. Hey, you're gonna get eaten, Shad. Get away, Shad. You're gonna get eaten. You're just swimming by yourself, dummy. Okay, well, that Shad more than likely is no longer gonna be alive in a little bit. And it has nothing to do with me. Okay. All right, guys, we got Rip Rap's toy. Oh, Rip Rap. We believe this to be Rip Rap's toy. This boat has more props than any boat I've ever seen in my life. And I don't mean propellers. But there it is, guys. There's what we believe was Rip Rap's toy. It is currently shooting out water everywhere. Let's place it right there. Save the Shad, bro. There's nothing I could do for him. The Shad he's a goner. Nobody, he was not swimming with anybody. He was all alone. How he had survived that far, I don't know. That's either the toughest Shad we've ever seen in our lives, so nobody messed with them, or, whoops, the dumbest Shad. Well, there's probably dumber Shads. So now here's a question for you guys. Is it shad or shads, the multiple of the word shad? Well, there's another shad that's about to die. He's just swimming around, but nobody's eating him. That guy seems to be injured. Okay, I had a couple of what I thought were strikes, but hot son of a gun. But son of a gun. That looked like a little John. Definitely high little Juan, but potentially a little John. Creel. Rip rap. I mean, bro, we gotta remember rip rap. You want me to throw Parrot Creel away, dog? That fool, he is bringing mites into the boat. So that fool, I'm willing to throw away. Because he's bringing all these bird fleas. Dang it, bros. It's almost like I don't want to land a fish. Why? I don't know. Is that shad again? Save yourself, bro. Oh yeah, that's a shad just cruising by himself. Dude, you're gonna get eaten. There's another shad right there being dumb. And there's a fish. But it is a bluegill. Okay, guys, we've landed everything here except for, and this is probably why I kept on feeling little bites. We've landed everything here except for a bass. We've caught a catfish. We've caught this guy. Relax, dog. Just a little brim. Interesting. Very interesting. See, this I couldn't do on the kayak. Hold my position kind of where I think those fish were coming from. It's grass. Dinner? Bro, my uncle used to tell us, hey, any brim you catch, save them. He would say, oh, they're delicious, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But that uncle would not clean them. He would, there's a shad right here. He would wait for us to clean them, and then he would just take the fish and be like, yeah, all right, I want those. And I'd be like, what the? And that would annoy me, bro. Cause I'd be like, look, dude, when we were out in the desert and we were fishing, it takes some work to catch these fish. I mean, there's no water to begin with. And then two, like you gotta, at that time we were walking to all these areas that we were fishing. So it took a lot of effort, and then he wanted us to clean them, and then he would just come and pick them up. I was like, come on, dog. I ain't no bread ocha, bro. If you want those fish, you can clean them. I'll catch them. You can clean them. But I ain't gonna freaking clean them, have them ready for you to just go and eat them and whatever. I was like, nah, dog. You gotta do something. And some would say, yes, but that's your uncle. And I'd be all like, yeah, but forget that. That's the type of stuff where, like, dude, we gotta draw the line somewhere. Might have been my favorite or something. I have no idea. All I know is that I was not gonna partake in this favoritism. But like, yo, dog, I'll meet you halfway. I'll catch them. But you gotta clean them. Ain't no way. Well, I mean, that is true if you're coming from his perspective, Doc. His perspective, yes, work smarter. I mean, yeah, work smarter, not harder. Cool. But from my perspective, I'm like, dude, I would have just left these in the lake. I wouldn't, or in the canal. I wouldn't have brought them home. Forget about that. Because it seems like that's a lot of work to eat those guys, bro. I don't know how much, I mean, here they probably get bigger, but I don't know how much meat they have on them. Do fish have meat? That is the second question for the Rodcast. Because on No Meat Fridays, fish are allowed. So, do fish have meat? Do fish have meat? I don't know. Somebody I mean, what is the definition of meat? Flesh? But what is flesh? Two good stories today, bro. So, let's just say one was my uncle requesting that I pre-package his panfish. What was the other one, dog? I'm assuming that you popped in during the during the other conversation. The other conversation that almost got me in trouble, but you gotta wake up early in the morning to get me in trouble. So we had the opportunity to catch two fish right here, but I messed it up. I didn't land them. So, cool. No, my grandpa. So it was the tattoo. It was the tattoo story, which I am going to attempt to get to the bottom of. I'm going to verify first with my brother, one of my brothers. I'm going to be like, bro, is this correct? And then they'll tell me, yeah, bro. And I'll be like, okay. And then at that point in time, I will verify, because I'm sure they don't know, but I will attempt to verify with my mom, my mom, also known as the chief, who that person was. Was it just a random chick? Or was it someone else? I don't know. And then I will report back, guys. I might not be able to get all the details given out, but I will be able to tell you, okay, guys, not a random chick, or, all right, guys, just a random chick. And then, boom. Because, of course, we got to have some information that we hold back. You know, we're not trying to dirty up my grandpa's name or anything like that. We remember him fondly. So we are just out here trying to verify some facts that we didn't personally know. Well, what the heck is that? It looks like another shad. Is this shad just falling? Bro, is this shad trying to school with silver? Bro, you ain't at this level, dog. You need to go somewhere else. Or maybe this shad is trying to mate with silver. And it's all like, hey, girl, I ain't seen you in these parts in a while. And silver's like, get away from me, you filthy animal. But the shad will not take no for an answer, because I've seen this shad multiple times. That is, I will at least give the shad that it is the shad are, I mean, what up? I'm not exactly sure who that was. Had a Jeep like my brother's. Man, Unlimited's gonna come back when we're off the water. We're running the last bit of riprap, which was only supposed to take 10 minutes. And it's taken, by my rough estimate, about an hour. Just from feeling the sun move down my back. I'm like a sundial, bros. I'm standing right here and I'm seeing how the sun is changing my shadow. And I can feel it get hotter on one shoulder or the other. That is how I know we are not at high noon, because at high noon, potentially, my spine would be on fire and it would evenly be burning my shoulders. But instead, we must be past noon, for I feel it more in the left shoulder than I do in the right shoulder. Eelgrass. Ronnie, what's up? Unlimited says he's getting flowers? I don't know what he did. Maybe it's flowers for like my funeral or something, because he thinks that the moderator's gonna take me out when I get home. Eelgrass. Oh, it's a different kind of flower. I didn't see it, bro. Are you sure it's a different kind of flower? Is he talking about your kinds of flowers, Colin? The ones that the Rodcast are not on board with. And yes, Ronnie, we have caught fish. In fact, we've even missed fish. There's definitely floating eelgrass in this area. But as I'm standing, I'm able to move my lure because I can see it. So I can move the line in certain ways to keep myself from getting hung up on it. It's like magic. Well, guys, I guess we are going to have a little Rodcast rundown right here. So we ended up catching a BBL. It wasn't quite a BBL plus, but it was a BBL. And then we caught a couple of other fish, whatever. And we also lost some fish. Caught a catfish, caught a brim on a crankbait, and then the highlight of the day, we lost our reel handle in the water. That screw must have fallen off somewhere, bro. Because there's no way that, well, no, it might have stayed stuck with it because it could, well, no, where could that have gone? I'm trying to figure out where the nut went. That's grass. So we lost a reel handle. Creel says that he's got a reel handle. Of course, it'll probably cost us an arm and a leg. So that's what we were able to produce today, guys.
Tear 'em up.
Biggest one was like a 410, but it was only one.
Oh, my. Pick it up next time.
Oh, well, we'll see what's up. All right, guys, I'm gonna get the truck. I will leave you guys with apparently my phone on fire over there in the front. We are getting back into the swing of things, guys. We are figuring out how this Rodcast is done little by little. How you doing, dude? I'm all right. Thanks. Well, I guess Ruben thinks he's got jokes because Ruben said that the nut is standing there talking, and that was actually funny. So, I appreciate the humor. I don't see a nut anywhere on here, so it must have it must have gone with the reel handle. I would have figured it would have chilled somewhere, but I guess not. I guess it didn't show up anywhere, dudes. It's gone. It's gone. Don't even look for it. It's gone. There's no hope. Let's see how much battery the mic has. The mic says it's dead. We should have enough battery for. Good luck, guys. We will leave it at that. Haha, Creel thinks he's funny, but he's funny late. You are late funny, Creel. All right, Creel. I will play Honey Buns and Mountain Dew. Hopefully the battery dies though.
Sunrise creeping, moon fades out. Truck still humming, my mind shouts. Honey buns, wrappers on the dash. Mountain Dew bottles empty fast. Hit the creek line, poles in hand. The Latin assassin makes his stand. Cast so smooth, the ripples cry. No fish too smart for his eagle eye. Honey buns and Mountain Dew are fuel all day. Fishing with the assassin, what more can I say? River rolls the stories too, casting dreams anew. Legacy in waters deep, where the echoes do. Line goes screw. Line goes taut with a water beast. Assassin grins, it's time for a feast. Battling scales and wicked darts. This ain't just fishing, it's work of art. Shade cut sharp where we both sit. Sharing tales about hooks that split. Sunburnt faces with laughs that burn. Waiting patient for the next fish's turn. Honey bun, sweet sticky treat. With Mountain Dew, the life's complete. Assassin skills, the legend grows. In every ripple is magic shows. Honey buns and Mountain Dew are fuel all day. Fishing with the assassin, what more can I say? Stories too, casting dreams anew. Legacy in waters deep, where the echoes scream. Legacy in waters deep, where the echoes scream.
Bros, I guess Honeydew and Mountain Dew, whatever. Honey Buns, Mountain Dew, it ended. But I saw Rip Rap, guys. She's out there. She is out there. Okay, so fish have flesh. All right, guys, we saw Rip Rap. She still doesn't trust me. She is currently at the water's edge. She's apparently peeing in the water. Give a Rip Rap. Okay, Rip Rap just dipped herself into the water. She doesn't trust me, guys. I don't really blame her, but she doesn't trust me. Colin, we can't keep her if we can't get her. There she is. You guys see her? That little brown dot at the water's edge. And I feel like even if I got her, bro, she wouldn't want to go fishing because it would bring her back to this place, right? So she'd be a little traumatized. She'd be all like, I don't want to go back to that place. It's not a happy place for me. And I don't blame her. I did bring her toy, bro. It's in the front. We believe this to be her toy. I don't know if it is or if it isn't. I didn't bring her any food. So we're just gonna have to see what exactly we do. I think I see her hideout. Yo, peace out. DCP. Let me see what's this message that I missed. That Chris laughing at. You're right, moderator. If I throw a piece of unlimited, she might be all like, let me go nibble on this. Let's see what happens. I got her toy right here, Colin. I don't know. I was kind of wanting to keep it to remember her, but she's still alive. So I'll give her her toy. See if that brings her some kind of joy, and maybe we could be besties or something, but I doubt it. I doubt it. She kind of, maybe she didn't choose me, bro. She didn't imprint on me, so where are you at? Rip Rap is a sneaky one. Forgot the shingle dangles. Got the shingle dangles. All right, guys. I'm gonna go see what Rip Rap's up to. Where she went. I don't see her anymore. She's got street smarts, that's for sure. She's eluded the dog catcher. I don't know what that says, but she's eluded the dog catcher for this many days, even though the dog catcher's been notified. All right, everything's put back together. We've clipped everything. We've done all we can. I'm gonna see if Rip Rap is there, and then I'm gonna head back to the Chante. But I do appreciate you guys showing up. As always, guys, the Rodcast is brought to you by the letter B and L and the symbol plus, because we are looking for those BBL pluses to pay you guys out. We didn't find them today, but it is what it is. Oh, yeah. God willing, weather permitting, we will be fishing tomorrow. Where? I don't know. Guntersville, probably not, because there are going to be like 300 to 400 boats out on the water, like just everywhere. So I would much rather avoid that, seeing as how I had a couple close calls here. Well, one in particular, the other one was not close, where I had that situation. So I would much rather not be fishing here. So we'll figure out where we're gonna go. We'll discuss with the moderator, and then we'll see where she says we're going. So I guess now it's time to go see about Rip Rap. Oh, it's all good, Colin. Fish around and find out, homies. Moon, peace out. Too bad we didn't catch you a white bass, dog. I know you're sad. We didn't get you one of those moonbeam bass.